And I want to make sure that 7TV is working in my chat. Can you spam your favorite 7TV emails, please? If you would. Let's see. I don't know why I don't see good fish. Like, why isn't good fish in my chat? Oh, I know why. Use unlisted emotes. There it is. Wait, actually, no. Is there? Is that it? Oh, there it is. Okay, okay, cool. Okay, so if you go into 7TB settings, in your frame interface settings, you can go to one of the settings and view unlisted emotes as one of them. I'm assuming that's because people put porn, flat out fucking porn, as emotes. So I'm assuming it's supposed to be there to protect you from that nonsense. A lot of goon, not a lot of gdick. Anyway, hi Zach, good to see you. um, to each their own. Y'all were talking about it. We were talking about it yesterday that I slept on it, and I think I remember I talked about it in CCC chat, but I realized that I think maybe the reason why I like Soldier 76 or 70, Soldier 76. Ew! Listen, you know why I like Soldier 76? Fucking healing field. Everybody heal up. No, Soldier 11. The reason why I like Soldier 11 is because she's not super goony, and I realized that that's something that I kind of appreciate in ZZZ in a world of goon. Um, like Nicole owns it, and it's Soldier 11. Even though she looks goofy, it's not too much, and I really like that actually. Hey, I did my first attempt at artifact farming, which did help, and it wasn't the best. Well, do you want some good news? Your time horizon is actually pretty good. If you do about a week or two of farming and you spend about, I think you get, so you get 180 in a 24-hour period, and you have 7 days. 180 times 7 is something like, let's see, 1,000. Okay, so in 2 weeks. So let's give it 2 weeks. So in the 2,520 resin that you get in 2 weeks, as you farm for the first couple of weeks, you'll be able to get the main stats that you want quite easily. And so you shouldn't be too disparaged, because farming should yield the results you're looking for in terms of main stats very quickly. Now, substats are another story, and I would not worry about substats until you reach AR, is it 55 for max yield on artifacts? I would wait until 55. Because you're already kind of going, you're not doing it the most efficiently because you don't have like, with the 2 guaranteed. So yeah, make sure you just get your main stats and then get the hell out of there and do whatever it takes for you to gather other resources. I would say if you're not building any characters, just do ley lines, and Mora and EXP ley lines until 55, and then stop. So yeah. Oh, and you also should work on your teapot. Please work on your teapot, because teapot will also output some extra resin in there too. That really does add up, and you get a lot of other rewards too. So I would highly recommend doing that. What was I gonna do? Oh, okay, yeah. Stun characters need to be leveled. Need to have their kit leveled for the days multiplier, right? Actually, no. Days isn't contingent, at least as far as I know. Isn't contingent on levels. What's more important for stunners is skill levels. Skill levels increase your days multiplier on all your moves, and therefore it makes your impact go that much further. So making sure that you get a Shockstar Disco set and impact on your slot 6, and then making sure your levels are as high as possible will help you stun more efficiently. Also, if the stunner has an element that the enemy is resistant to, it's going to be harder to stun them, and vice versa if they're weak to that element. Which is why Kaleda is, as much as of a mess she is, she's actually quite viable, because if you're going against something that's fire weak or something that's resistant to your Chingy or your other stunners, she's actually really good. And she can get more dazes, and more dazes will equal more damage. So, yeah, I guess you can make the argument that leveling up your stunner to 60 will get them access to more skill levels. For me personally, I think Lycan stuns way like super fine with like a maxed out steam oven. So you can take him to like 40, and if you really want to like, I think 50 is fine. And then if you're done with everything else, then I would work on him. My Lycan has only been 40, and he's been stunning significantly well. And I think the majority of that is just because of Steam Oven, honestly. And then Chingy is the only exception, though, because Chingy directly gets a damage boost for the entire team with her core passive leveled up, so that's the first thing you should prioritize with her. Which just opens up your other skills to being leveled up to like 11. So yeah. Anyway, hi Jay, good to see you. So let's see, we were gonna do events today. Turn my air on. Then we're gonna need that tomorrow because it's gonna be fucking 90 degrees and cloudy on September 5th, 14th. How'd you get through Friday the 13th? Anything happen? I completely forgot about that. Oh my god. Does ZTZ have staple permanent characters like the other HOYOs? Like, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean staple? Like the Deluxe and the Dia and the, yeah? Oh, are you talking about like good characters that are just around? Oh yeah. Is there a Bennett or Pela equivalent? Nicole, Lucy, Sokaku are all honestly in their own right and in their own like respects, all very good. Ben is not the best. Ambi is very good. So let's see. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Anton is not good. Billy is not good until high constellation. Corrin is really not good. So yeah, 4 of them I think are really good.
To convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
Character list. Let's see. 4 stars. Where are the 4 stars? Oh, here we go. Okay. Ambi, Anton, Ben, Billy, Lucy, Nicole, Piper, Seth, Sokaku. So. Okay, cool. Really good. Shit. Not good until high-end positions. I think shit. Very good. Insanely good. Very good. Very good. Insanely good. So really just avoid these 4. Avoid these 4 if you can. I think DPS, I mean, everyone knows that. I think DPS options for 4 stars are just not good. I think everyone kind of knows that, right? Ben is a bit of an outlier because Ben can serve as a stunner, but he's worse at it than Ambi. And the buff that he provides is, I think, good.
This is an auspicious era for humanity.
I think good, but the W engine options that we have for defense agents, the good ones aren't accessible, which I think are Spring, Embrace, and Caesars. those aren't acceptable, and the other ones just suck. So yeah, Ben isn't good in most circumstances. And then the rest of the DPS are just ass. But Ambi is a fantastic stunner. Like absolutely fantastic stunner that just doesn't have any buffs. Lucy honestly can be a DPS in her own right. Honestly, these two can both be DPSs and do pretty well at it. But her buffs are solid. Her being fire is a really big deal as well, especially as we're gonna get into Fire Week content soon. Nicole is just fucking broken. Piper is very easy to build. And so she's really accessible and has synergy with Lucy. Seth, I don't think is as accessible as the other ones are. But he's very good for anomaly characters, and Sokaku's just fucking broken. So. Oh, I added emotes, by the way.
If you are presently
let's see. Shiza.
Could stop a while at once
them all.
for some repose.
Let's see. Shiza. I got rid of huh for huh. Let's see. Huh. Why time plays waiting and yaoi. There you go. Oop. There you go. I figured since we had Yuri, we should have yaoi, right? It's a quality, right? Like I was saying, let's think about the men, all right?
The arts are too profound to convey in a few simple.
Okay, what am I doing? Oh. Taking pictures, all right? Okay, let's go.
In this era of fair winds and gentle rains, one needs not marshal the winds to deliver the rain clouds.
I was thinking about it, actually. And as time goes on, I am loving Shenyun more and more and really a lot more. And I think knowing that she exists in Lantern Right makes me very excited for the next one. I'm actually quite excited to kind of accelerate from now until... hello. From now until like February. I like fall and I like winter, like in concept. I like fall and winter as a concept, but I don't like the holidays because holidays means I have to be around my family, and I don't love being around my family. I like being more around my found family. So the winter months are always really stressful because it's like, ew. And election season's coming up, so I'm kind of just like, oh, I would love to just zoom over to February or January and call it, but take 2 pictures of capybaras. Okay. Hi, Rage. Good to see you. Is it Rage or is it Rage? I know it's spelled Rage, but I don't know why it makes me want to say Rage. Like, I don't know. Nice. Perfect. Nice. I don't know what to look forward to this holiday season now. As I think about it, like even if I take the my personal qualms with it out of it, like I don't even know what to expect. I don't know if I even like. I like the vibes of winter and Christmas time. But bitch, it's pricey. Ugh. And it's nasty knowing that all the corporations want your money really badly. I guess the older that I've gotten, the Christmas magic has kind of turned into like less magical when you know it's like capitalism time. You know? It's kind of taken away from it a little bit. That's why it's kind of sad. Ew. I like the music. I like the food. Kind of. What Christmas food is there? Cookies? The movies. Yes. The movies, yes. Egg, no, I don't really care for egg. I don't really care for peppermint. What do you eat in the winter? Soup? Yeah, no, I don't know. Soup is wintry. Oh, what do you eat in winter? Hot cocoa. There you go. Stew. Yeah, okay, stew. Yeah. Ooh. I've got to look into that, actually, now I think about it. What are the seasonal items that you eat during the winter, given that there's no harvest during the winter? You know what's funny? Oh my god, I should show you a video. Do you want to watch a video about seasons? Oh, thanks for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. It's a really neat video that I watched about seasons. It's not too long, and the person making it is kind of quirky, but okay, cool. Yes, thank you for the follow, brother. I appreciate that. Okay. All right. Let me show you. I've never tried eggnog. It's okay. I think I like eggnog more for it being a thick catalyst for flavor, but it's really fucking sweet. And I really don't like alcohol that much either. So for me, it's like, I like that it's a catalyst for spice that's really thick. Just don't put too much sugar in it, because if you put too much sugar in it, then it just becomes sugar water, and it's
what is this? Why are these?
Thick sugar. So you don't know how many seasons there are. Anyway.
What is this? Why are these? How did you get in here? The seasons don't work like this. Spring is an ill-defined limbo state between flu or hay fever being my mother's chief concern, and most years, this guy over here just feels like a straight-up myth. Hi, I'm Sage the Bad Naturalist, paranoid Precambrian amoeba trapped in a Holocene human body. Watch as I fly off the handle about
the weather.
This right here, this is a crock of crapola. It is so drilled into our heads that there are specifically 4 equally spaced seasons that you don't even realize how cuckoo bananas that idea is. Think about wherever you live. Is this how the seasons work? Almost certainly not. If you're thinking, I do live in a place where the trees are green and then they fall off and then they're naked and then they're green again. No, that's not what I mean. Well, it's just a simplification, Sage. It's like a rough estimate. That's not my issue. My problem is that these aren't the seasons. Let's start with the worst offender of all, autumn. In the United States, we go apeshit for this season. My God, we love nothing more than the leaves turning colors, a crisp, chilly breeze, apples, just apples, and my God, the spices that we fastidiously reserve for only October through December. The autumnal ways are the American way. Except in this whole part of the country, there's nothing identifiable.
Like, right?
Autumnal happening ever. Most of the plants here are evergreen or perennial. There's no huge amount of leaves falling all at once. There's no color changing of the foliage. There's no gradual dipping down to freezing temperatures. There ain't no autumn here. So why is this? Why is this the way that we describe the seasons in our language in the place where we live, even though it fits so poorly? Well, it's 'cause, okay, here's the deal. I've been an internet talk clown for about a year now, and I've somehow managed to not use this word yet. So, 1, you're welcome. 2, I'm sorry. 3, are you ready? 4. Oh, here it goes. It's 'cause of colonialism. This is an invasive species of an idea, and I must say it is ill-suited to most of our climates. So allow me to share with you some significantly better ways to describe the way that the seasons change. Many Southeast Asian cultures describe the arid and monsoon seasons. Those are the relevant ones. In the Nordic countries, they sometimes on the news will say that winter starts after it has dipped below freezing and stayed below freezing for like 5 or 7 days. That's when it's winter, which also means that winter happens at different latitudes across the country. So, you know, that makes sense because the season change is local. Why would it be national? That doesn't make any sense. Different Indigenous Australian groups have some of the absolute most incredible and coolest ways I have ever heard to describe the seasons. Take, for example, my absolute favorite. This group, whom I couldn't find a pronunciation guide for and therefore won't disrespect by saying poorly, they have a season simply called Too Cold. I love that more than some of my relatives.
Too cold? Too cold?
whom I couldn't find a pronunciation guide for and therefore won't disrespect by saying poorly, they have a season simply called...
Can you imagine if people did that in Genshin and all these HOYO games? Oh my goodness. So just like, I'm gonna omit of saying, I'm just gonna omit that because I can't.
Too cold. I love that more than some of my relatives. Also, check this page out. It's just generally incredible. You're gonna learn so much. It's fantastic. These are all vastly better ways of describing the season change than this. Here is my proposal for a better seasonal circle chart than what we got going on now, and I'll do it for my own local climate. I live in Southern Coastal California. We have only 3 seasons, but one of them happens twice. From mid-November to March, we have 10% chance of rain season. The rest of the year is 0%.
California weather is so funny because that's literally what it is. It's hot and dry and brown for like, so let's see. Let's say from April, May, all the way until late October. And then it just rains like a lot. It rains like a lot, or at least more often than it normally does. We oh my gosh, where I used to live, we had like this it's like a neighborhood that doesn't fucking cut down the wildlife there. It's like this area that's kind of like roped off, and it's just like natural habitat. So you get to kind of see the seasons in action. And so during like the hot months, it's just brown and really dry and kind of like a fire hazard. But some of the shrubs and the trees that are adapted to having lower levels of water are really good at retaining water. They're fine. They're doing their thing, right? And then it just rains. It just rains and rains and rains. And during that time, that area can like flood. It was kind of like a ravine. It kind of like it floods because the soil and the root systems are just like, what the fuck is this? What the hell is going on? There's so much water, and so sometimes you have a lot of floods because the soil just isn't used to it, and then things become like really lush as you start to get into like into like January, February, like March. It actually is. It's green and it's beautiful. And then it just gets like hot and dry again. So you go from brown season to green season, rainy kind of green season. And it's really nice. I like it a lot, actually.
This in here is when I do all my mushroom hunting videos, and it's also when I get to listen to everyone I know say, but how could I have seasonal affective disorder? It's warm here. It's the vitamin D. You should really look into that. March to the end of June. This season is called nice. And it is immediately followed by mid-July to mid-September.
It's so bad.
Welcome to the Inferno. Your heat stroke, your power grid overloads, your wildfires in the living room, generally an apocalypse out here. And finally, from October to November, we have nice sub 2. Why is nice not spring and autumn? Because they're indistinguishable. I lived in Kansas for a number of years, and Kansas has surprisingly complex weather, but it kind of has to, because if it weren't for the weather, everyone there would spontaneously drop dead from boredom. Here we go.
Like, you couldn't, sorry, like, what's the issue with the issue? Listen, I was thinking about this the other day. I was, okay, so, you know, thinking about like the world as it is, right? So, like, metropolitan type areas bring in like tech bros, and people want to live in inner cities near businesses, right? Because businesses are focused in high population areas. Therefore, the cost of living goes up in those areas because you know, there's greater demand to find somewhere to fucking live because, you know, you work for this big ass company or something. And then so that means that the areas like the smaller towns and the more rural states where there's not like a lot of focus on of people moving in and stuff tend to be cheaper. So if you want to save money, you could go live somewhere in like fucking Kansas, Oklahoma, something like that, right? But why would anyone do that? Ew, no. Because would you do that? I mean, I know, but like, come on, like, no.
November to January. That's
no.
simple cold. February to April, that's windy slush.
Absolutely not.
And
also, where the fuck am I going?
A distinct season. And it makes all the gardening enthusiasts very weird about when to plant their various bulbs and tubers. April to July, that's thundernado season. It is awe-inspiring, fantastic. I've been in 2 tornadoes in my life, in addition to frightening me to the bottom of my bones, but it was beautiful. From July to August, that's constant cicada screech season. Cicadas in the Great Plains states, they're annual. They're not like in the 13 or 17 year broods like in the rest of the country. And these two seasons, again, despite both being warm and rainy, they are distinct. The fact that you can't get hit by a 40-mile-an-hour microburst of screaming, horny bugs is the single most compelling argument in the existence of a benevolent god I've ever heard in my entire life.
Oh my god.
From then until October is snap alternating uncomfortably warm and uncomfortably chilly. Sometimes it alternates by the day, sometimes by the hour. Have fun picking an appropriate outfit for the day. The last week of October, that's autumn. Just one brief, delightful little week. And the final nail in the coffin, my little 1-2 punch, is the fact that I have lived in New England. And this is a terrible fit.
This is a good content creator, okay? I love this person.
Anyway, yeah, each of these happen and in this order, but like, still not a great description. I specifically used to live in this part of New York State, which if you're from New York State, it's called Mid-State. If you're from anywhere but New York State, it's called Upstate, the Finger Lakes region. It is the most beautiful place in all of North America, probably. I haven't been to all of it, but it's pretty darn pretty. Starting out, we got Thomas Kincaid painting season. Oh, this is it. This is the primo stuff. This is
pretty.
This is what the autumnal American obsession is made of. God, the leaves, look how much they change color, and they become so crunchy. All of the leaves fall off everywhere. There's hardly any fir trees. And the foliage, or the foliage as the local dipshits
Foliage?
say, the leaf peeping opportunities. You've never wanted to do a charcoal sketch of a covered bridge so bad in your life. This is nature's front-loaded apology for what's about to happen next. The next season, misery. I once had to walk to a final exam, third week of December, and it was negative 12 degrees outside. And as if that weren't suffering enough, there was an ice storm the night before, so there was all these sharp little ice crystals that were being picked up by gusts of wind rather fast and then being shot like daggers directly into the 3 square inches of exposed flesh I still had open. And then when I got to the exam, I did like this, and there were little red dots from the blood from when I had been cut by the ice crystals that were being projectile launched from the ground.
What the fuck? No, why would Shinha do that? What?
It was so cold I couldn't say the letter M. This goes on for 6 months. Then it's a pleasant summer rainy season, followed by your annual reminder that climate change is real. Tell me what the real seasons are where you live. Seriously,
Obey!
I want you to talk to me about the weather.
Manifest! Unleash! Manifest! Oh my goodness. Oh my, oh.
Prepare yourself to put up a good fight.
Time to rain outlines your fate.
You know what I like? You know what I like? And this sounds like the most boring thing in the fucking world, right? But weather is kind of low-key kind of cool, isn't it? Is the weather kind of cool? Like, you're just big chillin' in one sort of weather that you're used to, and then all of a sudden everything dramatically changes. Your outputs change, people's entire emotional states change, the plants you grow changes, like everything just changes, everything looks different versus a climate that kind of stays relatively steady and doesn't really change ever, right? Like, low-key, weather's kind of neat. Like, what? Thanks for taking it there. Yeah, I know, right? Like, yeah, like coming up next week is oh god. I really hope that it's not gonna be awful, but okay, this is gonna sound interesting, okay? But can I be honest? I actually love fall, autumn on college campus because everybody is so beautiful. Everybody on that campus is just gorgeous. I especially love people watching in fall, autumn so much. Like, I know people like hot summer bods and shut the fuck up, okay? If I want to see hot bods, I could look it up somewhere else. Okay, cool. You know what I mean? So anyway, so I'm like, what I really love about autumn in particular is because everyone looks so cozy with their hats, their cute little hats, and like some people just got the little jacket on. Some people got hoodies that want to keep to themselves. They're not really like into like the prettiness, so they're not really showy, and some people are, you know, wearing some jeans, you know, and it's fine. Some people have a higher resistance to the cold, and so they're still wearing shorts. You know, if they're crazy or whatever. Some people are wearing scarves, like some earmuffs. Like, I find that the outfit variety and just the vibe of autumn outfits and just the way people look and how it's almost like exemplary of a person's personality. I actually really love autumn the best. Like, it's fantastic because in winter you have to put on a jacket because everyone's, you know, fucking cold. You know what I mean? It's just like, what level of jacket are you putting on or whatever. But yeah, I really, especially like some people wearing some sweaters or whatever. It's just really, really, really nice. I genuinely love autumn when it comes to like looking at people, especially on campus. Like it's just you get everything. It's fantastic. It by far is my favorite season because, you know, it's fucking livable and not awful. Like, and I hope it stays that way. Oh, this video? Oh, come on, we love this video. I've watched this like twice. What? Once again.
Skyward, scatter. Skyward, scatter. Skyward, scatter.
Huh.
Let's go, tomato.
Let's go, tomato. Next customer.
Next customer.
Next customer.
Let's go, tomato.
Let's go.
Customer.
Behold.
Boring. I'm glad I skipped him. I'm gonna be honest. I should have gotten Baiju. Sorry, do you want another vocal sim that I've been kind of obsessed with? I mean, you know what it is. Like, you already know what it is if you paid attention at all. But like, you know what I've been fucking obsessed with? If I can find it. Oh my god. Hold on. I should have gotten fucking Baiju. Okay. Where the fuck is it? Hang on. Hello? Oh, here it is. Okay.
Baiju.
Where? Hold on. Oh my god. Hold on.
Baishu's beta voice lines.
Yeah, the HIV test was positive. I have a meeting at 12. We'll have to go with the clean enema. All endoscopy requests need to be in my office by 8 a.m. Yeah. Let's perform a digital rectal exam.
I think about it all the fucking time. This video is so funny to me. I'm so sorry. This video is so funny. All endoscopy requests need to be in my office by 8 a.m. I think about it all the time. Like, what? It kills me. I love this video. Let's watch it again.
Baishu's beta voice lines.
Yeah, the HIV test was positive. I have a meeting at 12. We'll have to go with the clean enema. All endoscopy requests need to be in my office by 8 a.m. Yeah. Let's perform a digital rectal exam.
I don't know if that's AI. I don't know if that's AI or just some dude talking, but like, I'm obsessed. All right. Oh, what a good voice line. It's AI. Okay. The inflection of the voice, like I couldn't tell. I was like, is that real?
That's far enough.
Okay, child. Wait, hold on, wait. Have you ever seen the Tatiana effect TikToks? No, what is that?
Manifest. Unleash. Obey. Unleash. Manifest.
Manifest.
Obey. Manifest.
Yep.
Unleash. Obey. Unleash. Manifest. Obey. Unleash. Obey. Manifest. Unleash. Unleash. Manifest. Obey. Unleash. Manifest. No touching. Access denied. No touching. No touching.
I don't know if some of these are stream safe, but look it up. Okay, well, I'll determine it.
Access denied. No touching. No touching. Born of ice
Obey.
and frost. Access denied.
Unleash.
Access denied. Born of ice and frost. Access denied. Access denied. Born of ice and frost. No touching. No touching. Access denied. Born of ice and frost. Access denied. No touching. Born of ice and frost. Access denied. No touching. Access denied. Born of ice. Into the shadows.
Oh, I have another video to watch. Oh, I have 2 videos actually I want to watch with you now. Oh my god. I have 2 videos I want to watch with you. Excuse me.
Futile! Surrender! Futile! Surrender! Nowhere to run! Surrender! Nowhere to run! Futile!
I gotta be really careful about adopting some of these lines because I'm about to be in public. I'm about to be in public, like in the fucking bathroom or whatever,
Come on out.
and then I'm gonna think like nobody's in there, and then I'm gonna be like, let's perform a digital rectal exam, and then somebody is in the bathroom like, huh?
Show them.
Looking.
Come on out. Show them. Come on out. Show them. Come on out. Show them. Come on out.
Huh?
Show them. Come on out. Show them. Come on out. Show them. Come on out. Show them. Come on out.
Obey. Unleash.
Come on out. Show them.
Manifest.
Speed of light. Incoming. Speed of light. Hey, don't blink. Speed of light. Don't blink. Incoming. Don't blink. Incoming. Don't blink. Incoming. Don't blink. Speed of light. Incoming. Don't blink. Hey, incoming.
Okay, Grandma.
Flicker. Flicker. Here you are. Flicker. Here you are. Flicker.
Oh my god.
Here you are. Flicker. Here you are. Flicker.
What the hell, Elon? Just run. What?
Surprise! Step on up.
Step on up. What the fuck am I supposed to do with those? Well, I guess I'm dying. Oh.
Can't catch me.
Way ahead of you. Excuse me. Way ahead of you. Excuse me. Give me some space. Excuse me. Give me some space. Give me some space. Excuse me. Way ahead of you. Give me some space. Give me some space. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Way ahead of you. Give me some space. Excuse me. Way ahead of you. Give me some space. Way ahead of you. Give me some space. Way ahead of you. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Oh. What the fuck? That's it? Wish I liked Kirara, because I'm very lukewarm on her. I don't know what it is about her.
Sorry, pal.
If you're gonna be a cat, just be a cat. No, it's fine.
Sorry, pal. Sorry, pal. Congratulations.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. She's fine. She's fine. It's fine.
Alley-oop. Congratulations. Alley-oop. Sorry, pal. Congratulations. Sorry, pal. Alley-oop. Congratulations.
Oh, is that it? Oh my god. What the? Oh my god. I know I wanted to show you. Did I show you the Lola ADHD video? Please.
Hey, Lola.
Hey, Bugs. What you doing?
Standing on the side of the road.
Fun. Oh my gosh. You're never gonna believe this. There is a guy standing on the side of the road who looks just like you. I'm about to hit him. Oh, sorry. That's my phone. Sorry. A lot of stuff in here. Makeup, keys, rubber band ball, deck of cards, stapler, flashlight, mini fan. I like to record my thoughts. Note to self, clean out your purse. Oh, here it is. Hello? Hi. Oh, nothing. I'm just on a date with a really cute guy. He's sitting across from me right now. He's totally looking at me. Oh, no, wait. Now he's looking down. Now he's looking around.
I don't know who this VA is, but she is stellar to me. I don't know who this is, but like...
Nope, he's looking at me again. I better go. Okay, call me later. Okay, bye.
Friend of yours?
Nope, wrong number. Oh, is there butter in this? I'm not supposed to have butter. I'm allergic to butter. Oh, no wait, it's gluten, not butter. I'm allergic to gluten. No wait, not gluten, pollen. Oh no wait, I love pollen. Is there pollen in this? Can I get some pollen in this? You know what, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't really want carrot soup. Actually, maybe just one little taste. Oh, that's good. Oh, maybe just one more. Oh, one more. Just one more. You can really taste the pollen. Are you gonna eat yours? So what do you have planned for after dinner?
How about a movie? We'll just sit together, watch a movie, and not talk. That'll be nice.
This is so good. I'm so glad I'm not allergic to butter. Do you like this movie? I love this movie. Oh, it's so sad, but like uplifting too. It's like a feel-good movie.
This is me doing your favorite world story quest, Archon quest.
A sad, feel-good movie. It's funny also, and scary. Oh, this is the best part. Oh, no, wait, this is the worst part. Oh, I hate this part. Oh, I have to pee. Sorry. Excuse me. Excuse me. Watch your leg. Excuse me. I love this part. Oh, excuse me. No, sorry. Going back.
Oh no, this is me doing your favorite quest. Right here.
Wow. That was a good movie.
And now, your feature presentation.
So basically, to make a long story short, wait, what was I talking about?
I have no idea.
Oh my gosh, I never paid.
That was the...
Oh my gosh, I never paid.
And then she just leaves.
That was the worst date of my life.
That was the best date of my life. Wait, didn't I have to do something?
Note to self, clean out your purse.
That's right. I can't stop thinking about that Dear John letter. Oh, I just need some peace and quiet.
You'll find that here. True healing occurs when one is clear of mind and calm of spirit.
Wait, Scott.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Your path is meditation.
Okay.
And the key to meditation is silence.
Say what now?
A vow of silence. For the next year, you shall not speak.
You know, I bet I could achieve all that healing stuff without the silence. What do you think?
I'm afraid the silence is necessary.
What if I'm really quiet? Does that count? What about now? What if I'm this quiet? No one will even know I'm talking.
Sorry, no, not a word.
Well, what about sounds? Are they allowed? Like when I'm surprised, I'd go, whoa! Or when I'm bored, I'd be like, dee-lee-lee, dee-lee-lee-lee.
Silence.
Wow. Okay. Oh, that felt good. Sorry. I just had to get that last one out of my system. Congratulations!
Lola, I gotta get inside and shut off the water main, whatever that is.
Winning the Nobel Prize? That's amazing.
Lola, move it.
I mean, no bells. None. I can't live without bells.
I think my house is flooded.
Wow. Someone wins the Nobel Prize and thinks they're pretty hot. Well, guess what? You're not, all right? All you did was not have a bell, okay? Anyone can do that. I can totally do that. Oh, am I kidding? No, I can't. Bells are so fun. Wait, I thought you got the cheeseburger. Cottage cheese will be fine. Try something new. Who knows? Maybe I'll like it.
What the fuck?
Not as cheesy as you'd think. Very cottagey, though.
Okay, let me give you a scenario.
Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. I feel bad, though. I don't have anything to give you. Here, take my cottage cheese. I insist. Well, one more quick, huge bite.
No, a scenario. I'm gonna describe a situation at work. You tell me how you would handle it.
Ooh, fun.
Okay,
Imagine some customer comes up to you at the counter.
Who is it?
Who is what?
The customer.
I don't know. It doesn't matter. Just pick someone.
Okay, I've got him.
All right. So this customer's in a hurry, but you're already busy doing a bunch of other stuff.
I'm sorry, where do I work again?
Copy place.
Right, got it.
So you tell him to wait a minute, but he keeps ringing the bells saying, Miss, Miss.
Miss.
Well, hello there, customer. Can I help you?
This is Udon whenever an anime man shows up in a HOYO game. This is Crew whenever a man with a beard shows up.
That depends. What are you doing for the rest of your life?
Well, kind of thought I was going to work here until I figured out what I really wanted to do. Or maybe I'll go back to college.
Forget all that. Marry me.
Customer.
Oh.
Say yes.
Yes, yes, I'll be Mrs. Customer.
Lola.
Huh?
What would you do with that customer?
I drop everything and do whatever he said. He's my customer, and my customer is my world. I'm so bored. I read all my magazines, I did the crossword.
Cat!
I ate all my peanuts. I ate all your peanuts. I peed 4 times. Oh, I feel like I've been on this plane forever.
Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for takeoff.
How long is this flight again?
10 hours. 10 hours there and 10 hours back. That's 20 of your 24 hours.
Someone's good at math. That's what I love about you. That and your smile. Oh, and your frown. And that in-between smile and frown face. And your profile. Oh, and the back of your head. Oh, look at your ears.
What are those?
Noise-canceling headphones.
You don't happen to have another pair, do you?
Looking. He said, huh?
I can't believe Daffy was driving without a driver's license. That is so irresponsible.
Lola! That was a red light.
I can't go to jail. I'm too pretty. I won't last a day. No, I'll lift weights. I'll get really muscular.
Ace driving? Shut
I'll
up.
also get really deep. I'll run the place.
Hi, officer.
Can I see your driver's license?
Yeah. This is me, but opposite. Because it's a cop, and, you know. Hi. No, actually. Hello, officer. No, wait, hold on. God, what would not get me shot? Howdy, officer. No. Good day, officer. There you go. Yeah.
Absolutely. Just 1 second. Hold on. Let me see.
Salutations,
Here we go.
officer.
Oh, no, wait. That's my credit card. Here we go. Oh, nope. That's a recipe for salmon balls. They're really good. Here it is. Oh, no, that's my frozen yogurt frequent muncher card. 2 more and I get a free waffle cone. Oh, here it is. It was hiding. Oh, no, wait. That's a picture of Bugs. Isn't he cute? Here it is. Wait, that's a basketball card. Manu Ginobili. I love Manu Ginobili. Oh, here it is. Oops. Fortune cookie fortune. You will receive an unexpected letter from a friend. How does the cookie know that? That's crazy. I'm sorry, what did you want?
Your driver's license.
Oh, yeah, I don't have one of those.
What do we know?
We know climbing inside a mailbox is against the law.
What else?
The fire department's not happy when they have to use the jaws of life to pry you out of a mailbox.
What else?
The city says you have to pay to replace the mailbox or do 1,100 hours of community service.
What else?
Tosh has been missing for 28 minutes and we still haven't found him.
Oh, right, the gopher. I totally forgot about that whole situation. Well, I guess we're back to square one.
Or this, and put that.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Interesting. Maybe. Could be. Ah. I like where you're going with this. I hadn't thought of that. You're good.
What do you think?
I think this is just the break we've been looking for.
Yeah, I think we'll be able to focus a lot better after we make some cookies.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to win my boyfriend back.
I said I'll lose that girl!
What boyfriend? Doing?
I'm trying to win my boyfriend back.
I said I'll lose that girl!
What boyfriend?
Daffy.
Daffy's not your boyfriend.
What the fuck?
I'm
Where
your
is this
boyfriend.
ravine? I thought I loved that girl.
That's okay. I have it right here.
I'm your boyfriend. Oh boy. I'm your boyfriend.
Oh, okay. I know how to get here. Okay.
Bugs, what are you doing here?
We're on a date. He's my boyfriend. I'm his girlfriend. We're boyfriend-girlfriend.
I thought you were a waitress.
Wow. She's a keeper. You know what we should do sometime? Double date. How about tomorrow night? You guys like Thai?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Bugs. What are you doing here?
You called me. You were hysterical.
Oh, right.
It's a simple fracture. She'll have the cast off in about 6 weeks.
How did it happen?
It's crazy. I was out buying cupcakes when I noticed a baby stuck on top of a building. I knew I had to save that baby, so I finished my cupcake and shimmied up the drain pipe. When suddenly, the drain pipe started coming loose from the building.
And you fell and broke your leg?
No. I let go of the drain pipe just in time and grabbed hold of a telephone wire. So there I was, hanging from the wire. I started swinging myself back and forth.
Wasn't there something like this in Barbie?
I flung myself as high as I could, hoping I would make it to the roof, but I didn't make it to the roof. I was totally out of control, and I went crashing through a giant plate glass window.
And that's when you broke your leg?
No. I landed flat on my back in the middle of some girl's apartment.
Hello.
She was super sweet. We're totally having lunch next week. Anyway, I found my way to the elevator, but it was out of service, so I had to pry open the doors and throw myself into the elevator shaft.
You fell down an elevator shaft?
Will you please just listen? I caught the elevator cables. I pulled myself up hand over hand until I finally reached the top, where I kicked the grate open with my feet and catapulted myself onto the roof. But right before I could grab the baby, it turned and I realized it wasn't a baby, it was a crow. And it attacked me.
What?
I tried to fend it off, but he was one of those angry crows, and no matter what I did, he kept attacking. He wouldn't stop, and he just kept attacking and attacking until finally I lost my balance and fell 15 stories.
And that's when you broke your leg.
No, I landed on an inflatable gorilla in front of a car dealership.
So how did you break your leg?
Oh, I was here for a checkup, and I slipped getting up on this table.
Genshin story quest. There you go. Wait. This one
One
too.
from the game show? Surprise? Well, you shouldn't be. It's just what one best friend would do for
Bugs and Daffy being a grumpy old married couple.
another best friend. Bugs the old pal? Daffy, I know I said you weren't my best friend. But after these past few days, seeing all the effort you've put in, seeing how hard you've tried, I have to say, you gotta stop trying. What? It's not your thing. Would it be nice if you remembered the
That's all you can
occasional
do.
birthday? Or food I'm highly allergic to? Sure. But not if it means we turn into those guys. No offense.
None taken!
Daffy, you're a mean-spirited, self-absorbed, disturbed little weirdo. But for whatever reason, you're my best friend.
Oh,
You're my
shit.
best friend, too, Bugs Balabuena. Good enough. Am I a wizard? If you were a wizard, you'd do something about this chain. Chain break! Chain break! You may not be a wizard, but you sure are entertaining. Silence!
You're Bugs Bunny,
The one and only.
and you're Daffy Duck.
I didn't say that. Well then, how do you explain this chain?
I didn't say that. Do you mind reviewing my fun account in Genshin? Sure, after this video, yeah.
Personal lives are your business.
Oops.
Stay out of trouble.
The motel gift shop may not have had any welding equipment, but the book selection wasn't half bad. Can you keep it down? I'm trying to sleep. Well, I'm trying to read. Bugs! My office, now! Nice office.
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
Whoa! Oh!
Oh my god.
Are you okay? What happened? I twisted my ankle. I'm not gonna be able to bowl. Then how are we gonna win the tournament? You'll have to bowl for me. After all, it's not Bugs' ducks, it's Daffy's ducks. You're faking. You are faking, right? Yes, I'm faking. Why am I stuck doing this? Don't you remember? We agreed that you'll do the chores for the first 365 days of the year, and I'll do them for the rest of the year. Oh, right. Sucker. What do I always say? Don't get involved in your neighbor's business. Before you know it, their business is your business. It's a very slippery slope. Daffy, when you live in a neighborhood, you live by a strict code of conduct. Part of it is being friendly to your neighbors, even the bad ones.
BRB! Roomies!
Ew.
Please tell me I'm having a night terror. Is that my robe?
You sleep on the couch and I'll sleep in your bed!
What? You can't sleep in his bed!
Oh, I get it! You're a jealous! Well, don't worry!
And know what? You were right. I was right! What'd you say? You were right. I've dreamed of this moment for so long. It just doesn't get any better than this.
Oh my god.
And I need your help. Ah! It just got so much better!
He means the world to you, and you know that. And he means the world to you, and you know that. Shenanigans is gonna go on here.
My eye! My eye! Oh, my eye! Daffy, don't move! I'm getting the first aid kit. Let me see your eye. You gonna be okay? He'll be okay.
Oh,
Daffy. Bugs! I knew it! I knew you'd come through for me. I knew if I stayed in here long enough and sobbed loud enough, you'd make me another parade float. What are you wearing? Mall pants. What kind of pants? Mall pants. Pants you...
These fucking pants. These fucking pants.
What are you wearing? Mall pants. What
These fucking pants.
kind of pants? Mall pants. Pants you wear to the mall as a sign of respect.
How long's the
so
band?
why aren't you wearing a shirt?
5 more minutes.
Too much respect. It's the mall, not
Knitch,
church.
leave Knitch alone. Hold on, wait. Knitch going to work? Stop, hold on, leave me alone. Leave him alone.
Sign of respect. So why aren't you wearing a shirt? Too much respect. It's the mall, not church. Also, I can't afford a shirt. I suppose I could buy the TV. I'm just gonna buy both. No mall underwear, huh? Anything but this. It's not sanitary. It's nostalgic. Why don't you relax? You turn into a real maniac on these trips. I am relaxed. I'm more relaxed than you'll ever be. It's not a competition. It's a vacation. Do you even know where we're going? Hey, isn't that your uncle? I've never seen that man before in my life. Let's go. Come on, we're gonna be late for the movie. What are you wearing? I don't know about you, but I'm getting a student discount. You're driving? You always drive. Let me drive. I'm not going in that thing. It's not a thing. It's a parade float. It'll take us 18 hours to find a parking spot. I'm driving. You think you get to make all the decisions? What are you, the man in the relationship? We're not in a relationship. Well, guess what? I'm a man too. And today, this man is going to drive you to the movies and buy your
just
ticket.
wait a minute.
So
I got
you can just leave your wallet and keys here because this man is wearing the pants today. Oops, almost forgot my purse. Come on, you big lug. Unbelievable. They're stripping me of my title because they said I cheated. I'm not allowed to call myself Mr. Wiener. I'll call you Mr. Wiener. Thanks. That's why you're my best friend. Just kidding. This is an outgoing message, and you just got pranked. Burned. Oh, man. Think how stupid everyone will feel when they call us. Classic bit, huh? Oh, yeah, classic. This is Bugs and Daffy. We're not here. Please leave a message.
It's been too long since I've seen my best friend.
Best friend?
Give me a call back.
Who was that? Rodney Rabbit. He's an old friend of mine. He seems to think he's your best friend. Oh, well, whatever. What do you mean, whatever? Either he's your best friend or he's not. Best friend. Daffy, grown-ups don't have best friends. You have a bunch of friends. I remember I was mailing you a letter. Hey, man, you got a stamp? Sure. What else you got? And he just kind of never
I need
went
to watch
away.
this show. I need
Remember
to watch
that
the
time
show.
we tried to sneak into the rodeo and we got chased by that bull? Remember that time those two guys were talking about stuff that nobody cared about? Huh? He obviously considers Rodney his best friend. Who knows if I'm even his second best friend? Hey, will you get that? Will you get that? Oh, that's hilarious! Sorry, Rodney, you wouldn't get it. It's an inside joke between me and Bugs. We got a ton of them. And if I know Bugs, and I do because I'm his best friend, he'll ask if I'd like to tag along. And this is where I will drop the bomb. I will say no. I'll tell him that I can join them in the movie.
His face?
Say no. I'll tell him that I can join them in the movies because I have other plans.
Have you watched any sitcoms?
What plans? I'll tell
I
them
really
that
like
I'm
Frasier.
already
That one
going
was
to
one
the
of my
movies
favorites.
with my best friend,
And Parks and Rec
Porky
is really good.
Pig, the Hammer. Bugs will be so jealous, he'll kick Rodney to the curb and beg me to be his best friend.
And good place.
It's foolproof. No. Okay. He's gonna slam on the brakes, throw it in reverse, and plead for me to take him back. It's gonna be so embarrassing for him. Now, where's that little homewrecker, Rodney? Hey, what's up, Doc? Excuse me? What do you want to do today? Movies? Grab some lunch? I'm sorry, do I know you? It's me, Daffy. Daffy Duck. Your best friend. By the way, I lied. Grown-ups do have best friends, and he's gonna be mine! Bugs, I'm so happy to see you! And Rodney, get in here! I'm just so glad you guys are friends. Do I know you? Oh, no, it still didn't work. Well, I've just never seen you act this nice before. Oh, thank goodness.
Won't you share some of those carrot nibblers? They also enjoy stir fry.
You're lying. And you're using a new soap that smells like sunshine. Oh, thanks. It's a body wash.
Okay. All right, okay, now show me that, redeem the account review, and then show me. What are we doing? What the heck is guild by there? What the heck is this? What? Where am I going? Is it this? Don't. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's fight.
Show me your moves.
Talking? What?
Shower me with pain.
Bitch?
Stop that. Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Rain cutter. Seize the skies. Skyward. Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
All right, what you got? Let me see.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
I don't get how anyone plays Freedom without Fab, because I already have another Fab. I was literally just thinking about that. I was literally just thinking about that. I was just like, why the I do like... Okay, I do like this, and I think the reason why, oh, I know what it was. The reason why I didn't want to swap off of it was because I didn't want to let all that fishing go to waste, because if I don't use it, then that means, what was the point, right? Like, what was the fucking point? So I feel obligated to use it after all the effort that I put in to get it. What the, Yalan?
Take it easy.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Drowning in a tub? Yeah, I wish. Sorry. Now, what am I doing?
Yeah. Skyward. Scatter.
What the hell is this?
Skyward. Scatter.
Find the missing baby Saruns? Saruns? Where are they at?
Yeah.
What? Oh, fucking, oh my god. Fucking, yes. Yes, I know about the dumb quest. Oh my god. Okay, got this one. Nice. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, then do this one. Show of strength. Okay.
Presently unoccupied.
Yeah. Skyward.
Oh boy.
How about this?
What's this?
Show me your
Put up a
moves.
good fight.
No, my sword. Rain outlines your fate.
Let the world collide! Right this way!
Yeah. Scatter. Skyward.
Stray clouds converge.
Oh my god.
Witness the power of good work. Here comes the catch. Gotcha.
Oh my god.
No, my sword.
Oh please, no, anything but this.
Let my name echo in song!
Skyward.
Game's up. Phone's over. Quietly now.
Oh, sure, that works. Yeah, sure. I didn't expect the hydro totem of whatever that is to be resistant to what? What? I figured it would have resisted it, right? No? Okay, cool, whatever. Fine. Okay. Complete phase 2 of the challenge. What the hell is this? Okay. Okay. Hello.
Shower me with praise! Let the world collide!
Yeah. Skyward.
Seize the skies. Rain outlines your fate.
Oh my god.
Let me weave you a verse. Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
How about this?
Fun, shall we?
Time to shine!
Gotcha. Rain of bullets.
Okay. You can get so many drops from these too. Because usually event stuff doesn't give you any drops, right? So this is awesome. Also, thank God I finally have something to put in my Serenity Pot water garden, because I was running out of stuff. Oops.
Strike a pose! Let the world collide!
Yeah.
Strike cloud converge. No, my sword. Witness the power. Game's up. Fun's over. Take it easy. Quietly now.
Gotcha! Shower me with praise! Let my name
Oh my goodness! Thank you for these mats.
Strike a pop! No, my sword! Ring cutter! Time to shine!
Seize the skies!
What happened to my energy? Oh.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Put up a good fight.
Busted. Yoo-hoo! Let the world collide! Time to act. Let me weave you a verse.
Skyward! Stray clouds converge!
What?
Quietly now.
Is that it? Okay, this is the okay. I really hope that as we continue on with quests in Genshin, I hope that the enemies that we're forced to fight, or like even the ones in story quests, give drops. Okay, because I never understood why they didn't drop anything. If I beat a hilly troll, if it's story or if it's out of combat, why doesn't it give me a drop? That's so stupid. What? It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Okay, collect coins. Sure. Okay, now what I'm doing? Oh, this isn't janky at all. Okay, Mario Galaxy. Was I supposed to hit that? Oh. Oh, oops. Can I restart it? Hold on. Oops. Dash to the blue ones. Oh, okay. Oops. Oops. Dash to the blue ones. I'm losing points. Oh, fuck. Why do I keep messing this up? Oh, okay. Okay, I should have started over. Oops. This is your punishment for refusing to read. Sorry. Sorry. I live in America. I don't need to read anymore. Sorry. Oh my god. Did I get those? No. Is my depth perception off? Maybe it is. Yeah, my bad. Oops. Oops. Oh man. Ugh. Yeah, maybe I'm just fat. Yeah, I feel like either the hitboxes are really high or I'm fat. One of the two. Did I do McGaley's in the other games? Yes, I did. It still hit me. What? Oh my goodness. I'm not crazy, am I?
Take it easy.
Okay. Sure. Just start over. GG's. GG's. This one's... Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay. What to say? I'm not crazy, am I? Okay. All right, now we can do it. Okay, okay, there you go. Ooh. Jeez. Like, what? Let's perform a digital rectal exam. Okay. Am I just like, I think I'm just like chunky or something. I think I'm just really chunky, and because the cracks have such a giant hitbox, I guess my big fat belly is just like, is running into them or something. And instead, if I was Mulan, the limited 5-star character with her skinnier hitbox or something, maybe it wouldn't be hitting me so hard. So maybe the game's just punishing me for not going for limited 5 stars. I don't know what it is. Like, how did I hit that? What? Like, how am I supposed to avoid hitting that? Maybe it was a skill issue. Maybe I should have just avoided the coin. Like, what is this? Okay, there you go. All right. Okay, this is much better than before. Okay, good. Okay, finally. Ugh. Why is it so hard? Okay, so what does that mean? Is the event done? I guess that kind of makes sense. If it was the... Oop, just kidding. Okay, one more. Awesome. And we'll be done. How many primos did you get from this event, by the way? 300? Probably? Emergency. Where? Not my problem. Sorry. Like 1,000. Oh, okay. Just grab these Ace. Like, but I'm not going to. It's fine. Also, what battle pass weapon do I get next? Weapons. So, if I look at rarity, I have a limited bow, I have a limited catalyst, a limited, not a limited, but a Firestar Spear, Absolution, Skyward Blade, a random Wolf Gravestone, a shitty Light of Foliar Incision that's just sitting there, and another Skyward Blade. So I got my Serpent Spine maxed out. Maybe Sacrificial Jade? Maybe, no, because then I would just use Widsith, right? No, because Sacrificial Jade could be used on HP scalers. I don't know. Oh gosh. Maybe I should just get one of each then? Let's see. Wolfang looks like shit. What is this? Elemental damage dealt by skill and burst is increased by 16%. When your skill hits an opponent, its crit will be increased by 2%. When a burst hits, it will be increased by 2%. You can stack that up to 4 times, so 8%. And I'm assuming that'd be like what? So 16% at max refinement. Okay. Black Sword increased the damage of normal type. Black Sword maybe? It's definitely not Talking Stick. Sacrificial Jade. When not on field for more than 5 seconds, HP will be increased by 32%. And Elemental Mastery will be increased by 40%. Okay.
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
That's definitely not the answer. Jasper, thank you. Appreciate the follow. Psychen of the Blazing Sun. It is crit rate, which is nice. It's better than... Well... I guess I could use this on a... No. Because Fischl already has Stringless, and Stringless is... honestly comparable to Polar Star. It's not even that big of a difference. So I don't even know. Psychon, my bad. Oh yes, I hope you're having a great Saturday. Welcome, welcome. Well, it hasn't even really started yet, but yeah, welcome. All right, bitch. Hang on. Cyan. My bad. Sorry. Did I not just say that? Did I not just say Cyan? Wait, what? Are you guys gaslighting me? I literally said that.
Cyan.
Oh my god. Oops, my bad. I forgot to turn off the illiteracy. My bad. Oops. Okay. Sacrificial Jade might be good for Baiju, but that's debatable. Viridis and Hunt. I guess this one's a solid weapon too. I guess Deathmatch? No. The bottom left is a good option for Hu Tao. If there are 3 different elemental types in your party, your EM will be increased by 120. I need to see how many characters best in slots are these weapons, because this one's kind of like an easy choice because, you know, Claymores suck. But I feel like there's just better options usually for these other weapon types, right? Why is it zooming? Gosh, especially sitting here with... Maybe it's Black Sword? Okay. Hello. Okay.
Scatter!
Do you ever plan on getting new bullet? No. Not really. I think honestly the game's easy enough with all these Yulons, so I don't think so. Xiangling, Sino could get you. Okay, there's that, right? Could you, Xiangling, but then I would just get the.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity.
Foliar and Absolution, okay. So I guess I don't need the sword. So then... I actually don't know. Maybe Viridescent Hunt for a crit rate option? But then again, you would just run the best bow in the game, Yulon's, right? The other Claymore. Attack will be increased by 16% for 15 seconds after being affected by Pyro. Okay, that might be good in this region. This effect can be triggered once every 12 seconds. Elemental damage bonus will be increased by 12% for 15 seconds after being affected by Hydro, Electro, Dendro, or Cryo. Maybe with Malviko, this could be something. Affected by Pyro is easy because that's just Bennett, right? But then affected with other elements, I guess you could maybe use this in a burning Kinich? Yeah. No. Who would use this? What? Genshin, battle, pass, weapons, tier list. What do we got here?
So it has been quite a while since I last uploaded a guide video. Deal damage to that target, applying the HSR effect for the next 10 seconds. Enemies affected by that arrow will take 28% more charge attack damage at Refinement 1. However, this special arrow can only be triggered once every 10 seconds, and based on the wording of the passive, it only works against a single target. So the Scion of the Blazing Sun is a little bit underwhelming for a Battle Pass bow compared to the other counterpart. And as for
okay,
an okay weapon. So the older bow, its competitor, the Viridescent Hunt, is quite a good option for Tartaglia or Child, because the small crowd control from the passive is quite useful for grouping smaller enemies. And I'll probably put some footage in the background where I was going against the Abyss, which had Rift Hounds. The small passive is actually really useful for grouping whenever I don't really
Every time you watch Child gameplay, it's just I don't know what it is, but there's a lot of this every time I see him play. But anyway.
Swap to Tartaglia, and Refinement 1 for this weapon is actually quite okay because higher refinements only increase the cyclone damage and decreases the cooldown of the passive by quite a small amount, that it may or may not be worth it depending on which characters you use. For my personal experience, Refinement 1 works perfectly fine for Tartaglia, and I don't really feel like spending $40 more just to get a 1 second decrease on the cooldown. This weapon is also usable on other bow characters like Ganyu, Yoimiya, honestly anyone who can use noble and charge attacks, and if you do need some grouping, this weapon really shines. And it also has quite a good amount of crit rate, and there isn't really any other bow that gives crit rate aside from, I don't remember if there's a 5-star bow that does it, but I'm pretty sure the only other bow that gives crit rate is probably the Slingshot. For the next weapon, we have the Catalyst. So the newer one is Sacrificial Jade. So the only character I could really test this on is Nivelette, and based on the other weapons that I compared it to, Sacrificial Jade is quite decent. However, I did put the numbers without considering the external buffs like crit rate or crit damage buff that it's able to provide from other weapons. So here are the numbers. So with Sif at Refinement 5, if you do get the damage bonus, is definitely the best option at 23,000 charge attack. However, the cooldown is like 20 seconds for that weapon, so if you average it out, it's probably still better than the other options. The Ballad of the Boundless Blues at level 80 with Refinement 5 does a really decent amount of 15,000, and the other weapons like Witsif without any buff is actually not that far off behind Ballad. Prototype Amber offers quite a good utility with the healing for Maréchal Say, the energy refund to make sure Nivelette gets his burst back, and the HP percent to actually buff his damage by quite a decent amount. And then Surprisingly, the one that does the least amount of damage is actually Sacrificial Jade. However, keep in mind that the amount of crit rate that you gain from Sac Jade is actually quite decent, so I haven't really took that into account in terms of like the average damage that Neuvillette is able to deal. But if I refer to something like Kitching Main's Neuvillette guide, apparently Sacrificial Jade at Refinement 5 can actually compete with Refinement 1 of the Term of Eternal Flow, being his best in slot weapon. So after the whole part about me talking about not trying things out, I decided to boot up the Genshin damage calculator that I always use and put a few of Neuvillette's weapons to see if what Kitching Main is saying is actually true and what numbers are we really seeing. So as you can tell, we put all the potential buffs and debuffs in the team. We have a few contenders. We have the R1 Rite of Eternal Flow compared to the Refinement 1 Sac Jade, R5 Sac Jade, and then R5 Proto Amber. So keep in mind that I try to normalize all their crit rate to about at least 100 considering Maréchal Say and even considering the Sac Jade crit rate buff. And also that I made it so that the flowers, or rather his artifact, are all at 200 CV. CV stands for crit value. For those who don't know, crit value can be calculated by taking your crit rate multiplied by...
Okay, you know, actually, no, that's good. Okay, that's good. That's good, because if Neuvillette is like the strongest DPS in the game, it can be assumed that you would spend the most time farming his artifacts in a really good domain. So him getting 200 crit value, a bunch of crit value on his weapons doesn't sound, or artifacts doesn't sound too unbelievable, I guess. Yeah, sure.
And then adding that up with crit damage. So this stat is usually only considering your numbers that you see in your artifact details. So things like a crit ascension or a crit weapon is not exactly counted into the whole process of calculating. So since this is sorted by the average or crit, there's really no difference because all Neuvillettes have like 100 crit rate. You can kind of see here that Refinement 1 Eternal Flow with the buff up does about 44k. R1 Sac Jade does about 9% less damage, but then you can see this green arrow up implying that it's actually a damage buff or an increase of about 3.3% compared to the R1 Eternal Flow. And that is looking at the Refinement 5 Sac Jade. Obviously, Proto Amber will fall quite far off because the only thing it really does is just offer some healing and HP restoration and as the ER, which is quite nice for utility. But from my personal experience of running my Neuvillette, I do have quite a good amount of energy recharge. And if you do intend to run Neuvillette with Furina or like characters that can generate a lot of energy, maybe you're running double Hydro with like a official on this team, then you probably will find weapons like Proto Amber be of a lower value because the energy return is nice but may not actually be necessary depending on how much energy recharge you have. Now for one more control test, what I'm going to do is I'm going to change this to a Refinement 5 Widsith. It doesn't consider like the damage in a rotation, but what we're going to do is we're going to swap this to a Widsith and I'm going to give it all the respective buffs. So let's start with Refinement 5 and then we'll turn on the passive. So the first passive you can see here. The first recitative is the attack buff, which is useless. Elemental Mastery is not really useful unless you're on like a Neuvillette Vape team, so we're only going to consider the second buff, Area. So if we turn this on, we should get a lot of damage bonus. And you can even see then that an R5 Widsith is still slightly worse than an R1 Eternal Flow, but you have to consider that this is assuming that the damage buff lasts for as long as your rotation does, which the Widsith does have a 30-second overall cooldown and a 10-second uptime, so you're seeing like a 20-second downtime. So whatever decrease that is, you can probably multiply it roughly by 3, so it's probably going to be like a 4 and 5% like lower damage. And you also have to consider that the weapon buff is RNG, so if you get the other two buffs, which is attack and elemental mastery, it could be useless and be a damage loss overall. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off the passive to see how much it falls off when the elemental damage passive is not activated. And it's a very massive damage loss. Wow, who would have thought? Surprising. So honestly, if these numbers don't really convince you that, well, that Sac Jade is quite worth your money, like it's only a 9% damage loss, and if you're willing to buy the Battle Pass, spending $50 along the way and actually play enough that you can reach level 30 of it to claim the weapon every time, you actually can probably save more money along the run. That's assuming that you don't intend to go for the Rite of Eternal Flow, or you don't want to go for any higher refinements. Because the moment you get one copy, I think you're probably better off not spending money on the Sac Jade. That's if you're lucky enough to get it. And if you do get Refinement 2, it obviously outclasses every weapon by a decent amount. Like R5 Sac Jade already falls behind 2%, and if I were to put this at Refinement 5, if you're a whale, it exceeds it by about 15% of the damage. So yeah, that's it for the calculator segment. So personally, I am interested to maybe spend a bit more money to see how far my Neuvillette can go with an R5 Sac Jade, but I'm also considering getting more refinements of the Serpent Spine, so I'll probably alternate between the two if I have the money to do so. So if you are willing to invest about $50 just to get an R5 Sac attack Jade, you can actually probably guarantee yourself a Nuvolette that's able to perform with another Nuvolette that has the best in-stock weapon at R1. Of course, a higher refinement of his weapon is actually going to be better. But the downside of this weapon is that it is a HP % weapon, and the passive does want you to stay off field for at least 5 seconds, or actually more than 5 seconds, and the passive will deactivate if you stay on field for 10 seconds. So you do have to alter your rotation a little bit with Nuvolette. Like after you do charge attacks and bursts, you do want to swap off and swap back in, and you should be able to maintain the passive if you want to do maximum damage. So it is a bit gimmicky in that sense. But the only real downside of this weapon is that you can only really use it on Nuvolette because of the HP %. The crit rate is very generalistic, but you're probably better off using Widsith and other DPS catalyst options over using this on anyone else outside of Nuvolette. For the other catalyst counterpart, we have the Solar Pearl. So the Solar Pearl's passive makes it so that the normal attack hits will increase your skill and burst damage for 6 seconds, and vice versa will also increase the normal attack damage for the same duration. This is actually a decent option from Ningguang, and I think it's probably mostly usable on the likes on Wanderer. So honestly, I think the Solar Pearl is an option, not a good option, but an option for DPS catalyst characters that can use normal attack in tandem with their skill and burst, which we do have a few of those right now, but there is no character that can actually use them interchangeably as much as anyone I really remember aside from Ningguang. It's really only just a good crit rate substat, and it's outclassed by the Widsith by every single way, depending on which character you put the Widsith on. And Widsith is a gacha 4-star weapon, which honestly, if you spend more time playing the game and you do your pulls, it's quite easy to get Refinement 5, so it's not really worth getting Solar Pearl for anyone, and it's not really that crazy good of an option on anyone, maybe outside Wanderer. And even on Wanderer, you're probably better off with like whatever other 4-star options I can use, like the Widsith, once again. Now, the next category, we have the newest polearm, the Ballad of the Fjords. So the Ballad of the Fjords has the typical Battle Pass stat. The passive is that whenever there is at least 3 different elemental types in your party, the user's elemental mastery stat will be increased by 120 at Refinement 1, and this doubles to 240 at Refinement 5. So this is actually one of the better weapons for the Battle Pass. So for testing, I actually tested on a few characters, which is Hu Tao, Sino, and Shengling on field and through the damage calculator. So for Hu Tao's testing in terms of charge attack, if I were to sort the damage numbers, obviously her best in-slot weapon, the Staff of Homa with the buff when her health is below 50%, is going to be the best, with dealing up to like what, 72 to 73,000 charge attack from my Hu Tao. Second, and it's unsurprisingly, Dragon's Bane at Refinement 5 is able to perform not far, quite decently far behind from Staff of Homa, but still better than the other options, which is at 66,000. And below that is actually Staff of Homa if your Hu Tao's health is above 50, which is when is that gonna happen, at 56,000 at 700. Jade Spear about the similar amount. Blackcliff at 53k. My Lithic Spear at Refinement 4, almost Refinement 5 at about 53,000. Ballad of the Fjords is a bit more low towards the lower end at 50,000, but Deathmatch is the lowest at 38. Now, this might actually seem like a bad option because at Refinement 1, it isn't actually that great of an option for Hu Tao. However, this completely changes if you do get about Refinement 5, I believe. It becomes Hu Tao's best weapon if you do have Refinement 5 Ballad. So according to this one calc done by Kaching Mains, the R5 Ballad of the Fjords in reference to, I believe, what is his weapon compared to Refinement 1 Deathmatch is actually 131% compared to Refinement 1 Homa. So at Refinement 5 Ballad of the Fjords is actually her best 4-star weapon, while Dragon's Bane at Refinement 5 falls quite a decent amount behind. So if you're willing to invest maybe $50 to get Refinement 5 for this weapon and you don't want to spend more money to get Refinement 1 Homa, or maybe you don't want to use Dragon's Bane, this is actually quite a decent weapon. Plus the crit rate is actually pretty nice, so that is quite good. Now for the next character, we do have Sino. I didn't actually do the damage calcs for this, so I had to refer to Kaching Main's guide overall. But I believe this is actually quite a decent weapon for him. So if we were to consider Quick Bloom, obviously the Staff of Scarlet Sands will be his best in slot. But once again, the Ballad of the Fjords, if you have Refinement, ideally Refinement 5, is actually quite decent, and it's not that far behind from the Staff of Scarlet Sands. But that's if you're willing to, once again, spend $50 to get Refinement 5 for this weapon. But other than that, I don't really have much to say, because it is actually quite good for Sino, because if you run Quick Bloom, you're already going to have Dendro, Hydro, and Electro, and that's already 3 elements. So the passive, it's basically guaranteed to activate for Sino, and the crit rate is actually quite nice, so that means you can afford to slap on a crit damage circlet to buff your damage even further. Now for the next unit, I did a decent amount of testing for Shengling, where I ran like Child International, and in terms of the numbers, surprisingly, Homa, I can't get the buff up because of Bennett, but Homa is the top, obviously, followed by Dragon's Bane. Surprisingly, Blackcliff Pole is not that far behind. Lithic Spear Spear, Skyward Spine, Jade Spear to catch, Deathmatch, and Battle of the Fjords is actually one of the bottom one. I think in a Vape team, you might be able to take advantage of the damage, but I believe it's actually a decent option for Shengling, because let's be honest, what polearm can Shengling not use? So I'm not entirely sure how well the Ballad of the Fjords is. Maybe it doesn't do that well at lower refinements, but I like to assume that higher refinement it's actually quite decent. But if you don't really want to spend more money to get higher refinements, I think you're probably better off to sticking the free-to-play options like Dragon's Bane, Blackleaf Pole, and even, well, the catch is the true free-to-play option, and it's actually one of her better weapons. So I don't think Ballad of the Fjords is really worth getting for Shengling, but I think if you do have Refinement 5, maybe you guys can let me know how well it actually goes. But honestly, all polearms work for Shengling depending on what kind of team, what kind of playstyle you want to run, so I think it's going to be decent regardless. So for the other counterpart, we have the Deathmatch. So unfortunately, the Deathmatch is quite mediocre. While the high crit rate makes it a good stat stick, the low base attack decreases the value of its passive, given that it buffs attack percent and defense depending on how many enemies there are. If there are 2 or more, you get both attack and defense buff, but a lower value. If there's only 1 target, you'll get an attack percent buff, but because the weapon has a very low base attack, the value of that attack percent just diminishes. You know, because simple math. So in terms of what characters can really use it, Arlecchino, I heard it's actually quite a decent option for Arlecchino, so I'm not sure about that. Cyno, Raiden, Rosaria, Shengling, Hu Tao, and Xiao. But as far as I know, I think the value of the passive is not really that strong. I think even at Refinement 5, it's one of the Battle Pass weapons where the increase from Refinement 1 to Refinement 5 is just not worth getting. And it also gets outclassed easily by the other polearms, since we do have quite a lot of polearm characters and a lot of polearm options that are just straight up better than the Deathmatch. Now for the next category, we have the Claymore. So the new Claymore, the Talking Stick. It's bad. It really is just
it's
bad.
really
it's
that
a valuable
bad?
option on Dory, but trying to use it on Dory means
they're all
you're gonna have to get C6 Dory, and if you don't have C6, you can just forget about using this weapon.
Dory.
It is also usable for the likes of Beidou, because Dory does give the self-electro infusion from her burst, similar to how Beidou with her skill. However, you're better off getting the other Claymore, being the Serpent Spine. And speaking of the Serpent Spine, this weapon is actually one of the better, if not one of the best options for the Battle Pass weapons. The passive. Now for the final category, we have the new sword being Wolffang. So the Wolffang has similar stats to the Black Sword, and it will buff the damage dealt by your elemental skill and burst by a certain amount. I think the effect doubles at 32% at Refinement 5. Whenever a skill or a burst hits opponent, its crit rate will be increased by a certain amount with a maximum of 4 stacks. So at Refinement 1, you can actually gain 8% crit rate for both your skill and burst. However, do keep in mind that this crit rate passive does not work off-field, so that already crosses off a few characters here and there that don't actually stay on-field to do damage. So in terms of who can actually use this weapon, I've done an old playtest video, which I haven't really kept track of because Lamau, but it is a decent option on Ayaka when compared to the likes of a free craftable weapon, which is the Amenoma Kageuchi. While the downside is that you have no energy refund, the crit rate stat stick allows you to run Ayaka on a non-4 Blizzard Strayer build, such as the double Gladiator, double Shimenawa build, or you can even slap on double Wanderer, double EM if you're running a Melt Ayaka option. And it's actually pretty good, because if you were to run Wolffang with Blizzard, it's either that you're really lucky with your crit damage rolls and you have literally 0 crit rate rolls, or you just don't mind overcapping on crit rate, which is a little bit of a DPS loss. Other than that, it's also a good option for a DPS Kazuha. For everyone else, it is okay for Kaching, but I think Black Sword is more well suited for her compared to the Wolffang. And out of all characters, I think Alhaitham can probably use this weapon the best, because the biggest source of his damage is actually from his elemental skill, and he does do a decent amount of damage.
Of course. And I have his dumb weapon, man.
For his elemental burst. Now for the last weapon, we have the other sword being the Black Sword. It is a good 4-star option for Kaching, and while the Harbinger of Dawn is slightly better, it is a bit tricky, and some people find it annoying to try to maintain the HP passive from the Harbinger of Dawn in order to get that crit rate. And the Refinement 5 Lion's Roar has similar performance if you can maintain the weapon's uptime. But however, this weapon is probably one of the few weapons that actually heals you, so the healing passive is quite nice if you do need a bit of healing and you're running a team without any defensive option. The crit rate stat stick is also pretty good for your DPS characters, and it is also a good option for Ayato, since his main source of damage actually comes from his normal attack. If I were to compare both Battle Pass swords, they are basically polar opposites in the nature of what they do. One weapon buffs normal and charge attack, while the other one buffs skill and burst for the wielder. I shall be ranking all these weapons from best to worst, and I shall explain my reasoning behind it. And number 1 being the Serpent Spine. Well, obviously I've only sang praises for this weapon. The fact that there are so many Claymore characters that can make use of it, and the fact that despite the catch with the passive, it is still quite a good weapon because all damage percent is such a good all-rounding buff that if you can wait long enough to stack the buff and actually be good enough all-round a shielder to maintain the buff, it will serve your characters quite well. And it's actually one of the best weapons. I think it's the best weapon to get refinements for. So if you do plan to spend more money and buy more battle passes in the future, and you do want to invest more towards your claymore weapons, you can actually get a Refinement 5 Serpent Spine along the way. And I actually forgot to mention this, but a Refinement 5 Serpent Spine is so good that it's actually able to compete with some of the 5-star claymores out there for various characters. So if that doesn't say anything about how good this weapon is, then I don't really know what else I can say to convince you. Now for the second slot, we have the Ballad of the Fjords. So the Ballad of the Fjords, while it can only be used on characters like Hu Tao, Sino, Shengling, and Rosaria, being that these characters have to rely on elemental mastery, which means they have to do reaction, and reaction has to be the biggest source of damage. It is actually quite a decent option, but that's if you're able to get at least Refinement 2 or Refinement 3 to a point where if you want this weapon to compete with the free-to-play or the easily obtainable options like Dragon's Bane, etc. Given that this is one of the best, well, if not the best 4-star option for Hu Tao, falling off not far behind from a Refinement 1 Homa for her Vaporized team, it is actually a pretty good option if you're willing to invest another $50 just to get this weapon maxed out. Now for number 3, we have the Viridescent Hunt. So Viridescent Hunt's passive is actually quite good in a lot of different situations. While against bosses it's essentially useless, against enemies that are decently grouped up or enemies that walk towards you, the Cyclone helps you group enemies together, and you can feel this effect most prominently if you were to put this weapon on Tartaglia, because his Riptide ability and the minor grouping works so well that I think Viridescent Hunt alone probably can increase Tartaglia's damage by quite a lot thanks to the grouping alone. You can also use this on other characters that can benefit from the grouping, maybe Ganyu, maybe Tsunori depending on who you ask, and maybe a few.
Okay, so I do like the idea of Ballad of the Fjords, actually. I really do like the idea of the sword, of that weapon, actually. I think I might get that one. Yeah, maybe. Viridescent Hunt is the only other one that kind of seemed interesting, excuse me, because it has crit rate substat, and apparently that's a rare stat. So that's the other one that looks a little appealing, but I do like Battle of the Fjords. I think Dragon's Bane and a catch are just better options. Really? Okay. I also wonder if there's a time you would ever use Viridescent Hunt and not, like, I don't know, Yelan's weapon. Maybe if Yelan's actually using it. I guess that works. Yeah, I can see that being valuable too.
Other weapons like some DPS Venti. But this is definitely one of the very generalistic weapons that I do recommend getting because the grouping passive is just that valuable. For number 4, we have the Wolffang. Initially, I wanted to put the Black Sword higher than the Wolffang, but after thinking about it again, there's not really much characters that can use the Black Sword, so I decided to put the Wolffang instead due to its versatility in buffing elemental skill and elemental burst damage for weapons. Like, I've tested a lot of different things. I would like to get Alhaitham just to put this weapon on him because I know it's going to do great, and I have tested things like Ayaka and even on-field DPS Bennett, and they're actually quite a decent option at Refinement 1. So number 5 will be its counterpart, the Black Sword, and the main reason why I put it at 5th is because the healing passive, the normal and charge attack buff, and the crit rate is quite good on sword characters regardless of who you put it on. But Keqing and Ayato are probably the 2 best characters to take advantage of it because you can take advantage of the charge attack buff for Keqing's playstyle, like a quick swap Keqing, and obviously Ayato will benefit quite a decent amount from the normal attack buff. And I believe at Refinement 5, this weapon can actually compete with a lot of other options quite.
Okay, well, I don't care about the rest of them. Fascinating. Okay. Fascinating. Huh. Okay. Then I'll have to decide between the bow and the other one too. I don't think there's a need for deathmatch when I already have Jade Wing Spear. But also I want to watch this too. Oh, Keqing has been left behind. I have a light foliar incision. What do you mean? Just for her.
Welcome to my channel.
I level 1.
I Win to Lose Gaming. Only eons after the heat death of the entire universe can all of existence reach the infinite chill of absolute zero. And that isn't even as cool as Kinish is to every It's Not a Phase Mom 14-year-old boy. In this video, we'll see just how strong a Constellation Zero Kinish is with the free-to-play friendly Claymore, the Earthshaker.
Oh yeah, he doesn't do the stupid. Okay, he doesn't do the Okay, so clearly he caught on to the dumb, back and forth thing that he did in his editing. Clearly he caught on to that because I noticed in his new content he doesn't do it anymore. And of the things to keep and the things to remove from your editing pattern, right? Because if you know, like this little clip that he uses of Klee jumping off, right, and his little logo, whatever, he uses this all the time, right? So that's something that he finds good and valuable and worth keeping. So I don't know. At one point, I guess he decided not to do that anymore. And I'm glad I'm glad because I think it's dumb. I think you could put like better source footage while you're talking. But for most people, I don't think it matters. But when you have a channel with like hundreds of thousands of subscribers, those are the kind of things I think you got to think about. Anyway, but yeah.
So what is this video? The Creator Experience server has made its way over to Genshin Impact. Woohoo! This video was filmed on the Creator Experience server, and things may not be final. Please check the comments down below to see if there are any changes upon release. Anyway, Kanish is an incredibly fun and stylish character in Genshin Impact. So move aside Xiao, because Kanish is the newest, coolest kid in the high school halls. Sporting a pixel grappling hook, an arm cannon, and a dragon Neopet, Kanish is a master of miracles by somehow making us gamers look cool. In this video, Kanish will be gaming with the free-to-play friendly craftable Earthshaker at Refinement 5. For his artifacts, he's using the 4-piece Obsidian Codex, and of course he's a free-to-play by the way gamer at Constellation 0, and his talents are at 6, 9, and 9. We'll go through his kit, some team showcases, a nuke showcase, various overworld showcases, and while I can't showcase any Abyss 12 footage, I will talk about my experience with him in the Abyss as well as my opinion on Kanish. Starting off with his basic attacks, Night Sun style. We all knew that these aren't going to be doing much damage. Despite that, we can admire his dank animations as he hangs onto his Neopet Aha to leverage that height for his normal attack. Not only that, but Kanish has the most unique charged claymore attack in the game.
Oh, wow.
He just yeets the darn thing to where it ends up spinning more than a compass during his geometry test. Despite these epic animations, you will pretty much never use these. Just like how Kanish will never use his knowledge from school, wherein mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Okay, I wasted too much time on his basic attacks, so let's hook on over to his elemental skill, Canopy Rider, Riding High.
That's a lot of damage for no burning. What the fuck? Hello?
Kanish grapples onto an unfortunate victim where he pew-pews and big booms, aka fires loop shots and skill spike cannons, all while strafing around his hapless victim. His skill is a bit complicated with all of this associated with it, so let's hop right into it. Kanish enters Night Soul state where he starts with 0 Night Soul points and can accumulate a maximum of 20 Night Soul points. Once he reaches 20 Night Soul points, he'll gain access to his Scale Spike Cannon, which is this big boom attack. At level 9, his Scale Spike Cannon has a massive 1168.8% multiplier. Needless to say, this is where most of his damage comes from, and he'll want to big boom as much as possible. So how does he gain Night Soul points? He gains 2 per second passively, he gains 3 per pew pew, he gains 7 whenever an enemy is affected by burning or burgeon, which happens with a 0.8 second cooldown, and he gains 4 per triangle minigame that he goes into. Triangle minigame, you ask? Great question. Kanish, being the sweaty gamer that he is, has gamified murdering the local fauna of Teyvat by creating a triangle zone, aka blind spot, attached to the enemy he has grappled, and then going into this triangle zone, Kanish will gain 4 Night Soul points. This triangle appears to respawn on a randomish side of the enemy per big boom shot. And now we can see his kit is really starting to take shape. Well, our Regis-Fine friend couldn't even survive this much abuse from pew-pews and big booms. We're going to have to move on to a thicker volunteer. Let's take a look at this side by side of the lack of burning on the left and with burning on the right. On the left, without burning, we can see that Kanish was able to fire his cannon just 3 times, while on the right, he was able to fire his cannon 4 times. Generally speaking, you are able to get 2 to 3 cannon fires without burning or burgeon, and 4 with occasionally 5 with burning. Factoring in various factors including burning's damage, assuming you're doing 4 cannon shots instead of 3, he's now doing around 40% more damage in the example on the right. Something else you might have noticed is that the first cannon shot did noticeably more damage at 84,568 damage.
As far as I know, when it comes to Bennett, apparently he feels like you can go in and out of Bennett's circle and the buff still lasts. It still lingers, right? So you don't have to stay in it the entire time. You can weave in and out of it, but you have to make sure that when you're doing like your circle, you have to make sure that you go in and out.
Take it easy.
Which I don't think sounds bad. But we'll have to see in practice. At least, because at least he can keep it while being outside of it.
In comparison to the second cannon shot, which dealt 66,389 damage to our robot.
2 seconds? Okay, that's
not bad. This is because of Kinishi's Night Soul Burst mechanic. And unfortunately for editing I Win to Lose, I have to explain this every time I talk about a new Natlan character, Night Soul Burst. If you have any Natlan character in your party, and if literally any character in your party deals elemental damage, you'll see this full screen flash thing. The cooldown is shared party-wide, and the cooldown for having 1, 2, and 3 Natlan characters for triggering a Night Soul Burst is 18, 12, and 9 seconds respectively. Kanish's Night Soul Burst mechanic basically provides him with 320% additional multiplier to the next big boom cannon shot. His current teams will generally see this come into play once per rotation. Against multiple targets, fortunately, if his first relationship with his grappling hook ends before his 10-second latch duration is over, he's able to immediately move on to his next crush and latch onto them. Holding the skill button also allows him to aim his grappling hook, which can help him latch onto a specific target or even airborne enemies. Surprisingly, the AoE on his cannon shots is larger than I expected, frequently hitting adjacent enemies. Now needless to say, this isn't super reliable since Kanish moves around like a madman, but you'll still frequently get some juicy AoE blasts from his Mega Buster. His cooldown timer starts when he uses his skill, and it has an 18-second cooldown. You also notice that there's a 3, 2, 1 countdown timer, which notifies you that his skill's duration has 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second left.
That is fantastic quality of life. I really well. Would you even call that quality of life? I mean, it's nice to. I'm happy out of all Genshin things that just end right with no indication whatsoever, like things just disappearing. Right? It's nice to know when your shit's like over. Right? Like. Or when it's about to be over, kind of like with Shen Yun. There's this sound effect that happens when her sky wicker thing goes away, and that's nice to know because like, oh, now that information, like I can register that like it's over. I can't plunge anymore. I think whenever you do things like that, that's really good design.
Left on its duration, and it's about to expire. If you swap off during his 10-second latch duration, unfortunately you will lose his Night Soul state. From my observations, he also generates 4 to 5 Dendro particles on his first cannon shot per skill use. But as always with particle generation, we'll need a bit more testing to conclusively confirm that. While his pew-pews and big booms count as skill damage,
yeah,
the
see how he's going in and
count
out?
as performing a normal attack, triggering things like Xingqiu's and Yelan's burst. However, the big boom itself does not appear to count as performing a normal attack. Fortunately, you can dash during it to help reposition and dodge stuff, and you'll also relatch onto targets even if you leave the tether distance by simply pressing the basic attack button after getting close enough to an enemy. And this here is why Kinish is one of the coolest characters in the game. Yeah, that's right. He's able to outspin the Regis-Fine's 360-degree cryo laser of death. Phew, we can finally move on to his elemental burst. Hail to the almighty Dragon Lord.
Let's see.
Kinish uses his Yokai Wash to summon his Neopet Ahau. With the initial skill hit plus 6 lasers, despite Ahau's hubris, the total multiplier of the almighty Dragon Lord is 1459.6%, which is roughly the same as the first cannon shot from Kinish. And very uniquely, his elemental burst also extends the duration of his elemental skill by 1.7 seconds. This means that you actually won't lose valuable hook time, and you'll still be able to blast out 4 big booms. Needless to say, Kinish is great for exploration and is even able to use his skill in midair. He's also able to spot Natlan unique resources and provides the party more movement speed upon collecting certain harvestable items. Let's now finally take a look at his full kit in action.
I don't like. Well, I think the burst is good for AOE. I think that's the reason why it's there. You know, it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it seems good because of the AOE.
Now, I had multiple attempts that took the same number of attacks to take out a robot chicken friend, but I wanted to include this imperfect run to demonstrate many points. First of all, yes, like other Natlan characters, there is some jank in his kit, but he was still able to re-tether and shoot 4 big booms, even after the robot chicken ended up moving so far away. Next, he has some very impressive resistance to interruption, not once getting staggered by the Aeon Blight Drake. And third, chasing down an airborne Aeon Blight Drake and shooting it down out of the sky is just the chef's kiss in terms of satisfying gameplay.
Oh, that's really awesome.
Alright, now if you're a bit confused by his entire kit, well, as a wise philosopher once said, grab on fire bad guy, maybe bring big lizard, pew pew, pew pew, big boom. Generally speaking, with burning involved, you'll need about 1 to 3 pew pews per big boom. Phew, we can finally move on and take a look at some full team showcases. Starting with this free-to-play by the way team consisting of Kinish, Bennett, Xiangling, and Collet.
Ooh. Oh, I want to see this. That's cute. Okay, so when you're making free-to-play guides now, right? You should include like the standards, right? Now, just like you could keep like the other ones, right? But you should also add like a second section along with the free to play, with like one of the 5 stars from the 5-star selectors, right? So for the people that happen to pick Dia, that's an option for them. I think that's good. I think it's good to add. Yeah. Free to play asterisk if you happen to get this character.
The goal of this team is to burn the enemy, buff Kanish's attack, deal some non-negligible pyro damage, and apply deep woods. Now what's crazy about this clip is that I was actually able to get 5 cannon shots.
Wow.
And this was my only attempt while trying to make this entire video where I was able to get 5 cannon shots.
Wow.
Perhaps with enough training, 5 cannon shots could become the norm in the future. Anyway, with this free-to-play by the way team, and the legendarily rare 5 cannon shots, Kanish was able to barely single cycle our 1 million hit point robot chicken friend. This is a reasonable performance for a free-to-play friendly team. The next team is the smells like a great idea team.
Ha ha, that was good. I like that one. Do you not do the second part of Dia's skill? Or is it just the first part? Wait, what? Oh, this is absolutely wonderful. What?
Combining the power of smelling good with Emily's perfume and having an idea with Dea. This is currently one of my personal favorite Kanish teams. Emily deals some very solid sub DPS for this team, and Dea provides both defensive utility as well as great Deepwood Memories application. This also shortens the team's rotations, assuming Dea has Sacrificial Greatsword since you're not waiting for Xiangling's burst. Up next is the bird.
Am I crazy? Like, no, hold on. I'm not crazy. I know I'm not crazy. Couldn't you just run Tenacity to the Monolith on Dia, right? No? Because my thing is, if Deepwood Memory, you say, yeah, you can run Deepwood on Dia, it frees it up off of Emily, and Emily can run Burning Set. But if Deepwood is only a 3% damage loss from Burning Set, couldn't you just run dynamically? Couldn't you just run Tenacity, give everyone a 20% attack buff? And that'd be more valuable, right? Does the 20% attack that you get from Tenacity equal comparable damage or more damage to the Burning Set on Emily? I don't know. Good question.
Virgin's not a burden team.
Oh yeah, but it does have no bless. You're right, actually. Yeah, there's really it's a lot of attack.
Now we all know that Virgin is a burden.
Okay, yeah, it is a lot of attack, but isn't it like a really good thing for Kanish in particular because his multipliers are so high? No. I gotta see. We gotta wait to do some calculations on that one because that's an interesting question. Deepwood is an awesome option, but that's the same. Then you have to fucking farm a whole new set for Emily. And then Deepwood is right there. I don't know. That's it's something to think about. I don't know.
In single target scenarios, and this team couldn't even come close to even taking out a robot Dorito friend. I also tried another Burgeon team variant in an AoE scenario with Nahida and Kokomi. And it did fine.
Kokomi? What in the world? Why Kokomi? To heal him? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Next thing Chuck would work here,
although it did about just as well as this next team, which is the Thrilling Tales of a HOYO Slayer team.
You have Florence, so that damage is not bad for you. Yeah. You're right. I just don't like. It's not bad. I guess it could work. No, I guess I need to farm that domain anyway because I need an option for overload Florence. Yeah.
By simply using a Pyro Catalyst like Klee or Yanfei, and in this example I used Tenacity C0 Klee, we're able to pass on the Thrilling Tales of a HOYO Slayer buff to Kanish for even more attack, dealing an impressive 199,000 first cannon blast.
Oh, wait a minute, Yanfei? I didn't even consider Yanfei with Kanish? Oh, how cool. Oh, goodness, that sounds neat, doesn't it? With C4 Yanfei? Oh, that's cool. And Thrilling Tales, and that's Pyro Resonance. I mean, obviously other options would be better, but cool. I didn't even think about that one. That's a neato. Yeah, okay.
Shy of a single cycle and would have needed that elusive 5th cannon shot. As I mentioned earlier, in situations with clumped up enemies, Kanish's AoE is quite serviceable, with this Mega Buster able to hit enemies that are near each other. This can make it worth it to sometimes run a grouping character with him even. But alas, we have more teams to showcase, so let's move on to the next team, the Furina is Cool 2 team.
Oh yeah.
Now I found it harder to squeeze Bennett into this team composition because of Furina's Hydro application making it much more difficult to keep burning up time. Still, Kanish's personal damage output is lower here, but as always, Furina's damage usually makes up for this. And despite some wonky tethering mechanics, which I've come to realize is likely due to the robot chicken's tail, we were still able to comfortably single cycle our robot chicken friend here. Now for a quick nuke showcase.
Mona? Oh. Oh yeah, Mona wouldn't work here. Rip.
So in case you aren't aware, there's this new place to nuke the living bejeebies out of an enemy with around 900% bonus damage. I was a bit conflicted about whether or not I should include this, because this is even more inflated than against the Scaramucci boss fight. With just the Deep Woods from Furina and Bennett's buff, because unfortunately Milani sacrificed herself, and even with this very suboptimal setup, Kanish was able to hit for over 730,000 damage here. Let me know if you'd like this specific nuke showcase to be featured in future videos, or if we should live in the past against something a bit more reasonable like Scaramucci. So yeah, what do I think about Kanish? Overall, I think he is a solid, above average main DPS character.
Yeah, he's
when
definitely
Kanish
above
is
average.
properly invested, he should do quite well in Abyss. And once he has an actual full team, I can see him being very powerful. Speaking of full teams, it's painfully apparent that his full team is not complete yet.
It's not,
and despite
no.
that, he still feels quite strong. Fortunately, even without Emily, he's still a great standalone character. But I do think his best team will likely involve Emily, who unfortunately very few people even have. He's also surprisingly usable with Bennett. Because Bennett's buff lingers for a couple of seconds even after you leave the circle, and because you can usually strafe in and out of Bennett's circle, you are able to effectively utilize Bennett's buff. Still, it can feel quite inconsistent and quite restrictive, especially against mobile targets. And there's also no denying that there's a certain amount of jankiness in Kanish's kit, as his tether mechanic has some awkwardness with moving targets as well as large targets with weird wonky hitboxes. I often found him trying to strafe around the robot chicken's tail, which led to him getting super far away from it, or even the Regisline's face, which led to some very awkward positioning. But despite that, he is an undeniably fun and interactive character with additional
you could
game
use Lisa in that spot, couldn't you? Ooh, I think you could use Lisa in that spot. Ooh, you could, couldn't you? Because you could use Thrilling Tales and then use her Defense Shred. Oh, that'd be neat. Oh, yeah, that would be neat, huh? That could work
of his
too.
kit through the triangle minigame. Now, I'm not as quick as I used to be, so I usually only get 4 cannon
These are
shots.
so cool.
Perhaps some of you young whippersnappers and Mario Party masters can master the triangle minigame to bring out Kanish's maximum coolness with 5 cannon shots. Let me know what you think about Kanish down in the comments below. As always, I appreciate every single one of you.
You know, it
This is I
really
Went to
sucks
Lose,
because
signing
like
out.
this is not a good time to be pulling like just okay to be above average things. I feel like when Archon is on the way, right? Like, oh gosh, I think he's so cool. Who in here is wishing for him? Press 1. I'm curious, because I'm really gonna be intrigued by like his team building, especially like because it looks like so many things are gonna work. The fact that he could run Hyper Bloom too, and burn aggravate, like burning load, yeah, burning load team, yeah. I'm waiting for Chevrolet. I'm wishing for Chevrolet, and whatever happens, happens. Keep in mind, these characters always get better when more units come out. That's another thing too. I think I can wait. I think I can definitely wait for him. It'll be nice too, because we'll have like a solid idea of who works best with him. Because he'll have more options, right? The Pyro Archon will be out. Shilonen will be probably very influential on the meta, and that'll probably shift things around too. Emily will probably have a rerun by then, and I really, really want her weapon so badly, so that'll be nice for him too. Yeah, I guess logically speaking, Emily would show up before he does, right? Maybe they show up together. Maybe they do a Genshin Star Rail, and they released the two together. Wouldn't that be nasty? It would make sense to them for them to do that too. Well, that would be very interesting if Emily ran together with Kinich. Wow. Huh. I was just gonna run Nahida Dia with him and cross my fingers. Yeah, that makes sense. I can't imagine not wishing for 3 patches just to wait for Mavuika. Wait, why not? Wait, why? Well, because usually, what? Like, let's see. So not Venti, not Zhongli, but Nahida C2, Raiden C2, Farina C1 and C2. It just seems like these Archons are quite transformative with constellations. Like their first one is kind of like meh, except Farina's. I think hers is actually very good. So I feel more inclined to say or just be careful, because if there's a really desirable, super transformative constellation up top, I want to be like maybe somewhat in a position to get close to it if I really need to. I don't think the weapon really matters much. None of the Archon's weapons I think are that good except Venti's. Love Nahida's. It's definitely my favorite, but I don't think you need it. I don't think you need Zhongli's at all. Raiden's is probably not necessary because you have a free-to-play option in Catch. Venti's is amazing. Fiorina's I honestly think is trash. I don't like Fiorina's weapon at all. I think it's such a scam. I think that weapon is a scam. I don't like it at all. Because to me, the wishes that you would use to get Farina's weapon versus the power that you would get from constellations, there's just no way. Especially with how inconsistent Weapon Banner is. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No way. Oh no. No, I can only imagine seeing. I can imagine only getting that weapon after like C2, and even then. It is pretty though. If you have her C4, then it becomes a good weapon. Hard ask.
Why did I choose to participate in the war dance? It's a long story.
The 50-50.
You two, let's take a walk. I can tell you all about why I'm here on the way.
The 50-50. So that means you lost the... Ooh.
Nat, how long do I have left?
Not long, Luca. Best brace yourself.
Is there anything else I can do?
You're already at this stage. Just eat whatever you like.
Well, that won't do. I can't be gorging on garbage at this pivotal moment. It'll ruin my energy levels.
I know. You can't wait to join the finals of the Bellabog representative qualifiers. But Japard isn't a pushover either.
Yeah, he is.
I've been hard at work studying how Mr. Japard moves. Just wait and see. I'll defeat Mr. Japard and be the first Bellabog fighter in 700 years to qualify for a competition in space.
Oh, good for you, Luca. Have you done the story yet? No, I don't really. I want the event more than I care about the story, I think.
Luca, you've always had this bad habit of taking a hit to exploit a weakness.
but Japard's much stronger than you. So remember, stay away from his punches.
Master, been telling me that the entire trip. My ears are about to fall off.
Fine, enough prattle. But don't let the need to win weigh too heavily.
Oh, Oleg's mouth is moving.
Even if you don't.
Oh my God,
make it
look!
to that Xianzhou Luofu, you've made it to the final to fight against Japard. That's enough to make anyone proud.
I love this. This is so funny. But his mouth is moving. Wait a minute. Yay! Remember every time we've seen him in the past? Literally every single time we've seen him in the past, his mouth would never move when he talked. Nice.
That won't do! Luca promised Hook that he has to win the final and take Hook up there to see the stars beyond.
You sure got some daydreams on you, little one.
Don't worry, Master Oleg and Pitch Dark Hook the Great. I'll win this for sure.
Flashbang. Why the hell am I...
Strike first! Mr. Japard, I've always been hoping to fight you. There's no one in the overworld more worth challenging than you.
I'm honored. I've also been raring to witness the strength of the legendary Luca Strongarm.
I'm not great at conversation, so it's a good thing we're both warriors. We don't have to use words to understand each other.
Well said, Luca. Let your determined desire for victory speak through your fists.
Our position is solid. Step out of it. In the name of preservation!
That move is so stupid. I cannot believe... What is that move called? Big ass bash? Like, what is that? I hate that move. It's my least favorite move in the game. What is that shit? Frigid waterfall? Okay, that's what it is. Okay. Oh God. That's what it is. It's supposed to be a waterfall. That's why he jumps onto you.
It'll be curtains, friend.
I mean, you know.
Resistance is futile.
Bitch.
Don't get cocky. Let's see some sparks fly. Our position is solid. Step out of it.
I feel like I'm gonna lose.
This ends here.
Oh my God.
I've lost. Mr. Japard, you were better than me.
Luca, there wasn't ever any doubt in your technique and strength. But you were too concerned with winning. And that prevented you from unleashing your utmost.
Oh, whatever, man. Don't yap to me, okay? Don't. Excuse me.
Then what am I doing here, if not to attain victory?
This voice. Very similar to Ferdinand von Ayer. Rest in peace.
That's a question you need to ask yourself. From my experience, a person's inner voices make far too much noise, especially so during safe and quiet moments. Ironically, the voices that truly matter often become audible only in moments of pain, discomfort, and peril. When perhaps you leave your cozy hometown and head to the unfamiliar Luofu, you will find your answer.
Hold on. When I reached the Luofu? But you won.
Truth be told, I can't just drop my work and leave Belobog.
Then why are you here, buddy?
My reason for coming to this martial tournament was to verify if you were good enough to contend against
All
competitors
right.
from other worlds.
Okay, thanks for answering my question.
Now I see you're good enough.
All right.
You're younger and more upbeat than I am. A far more appropriate image for Belobog. Don't forget that the reason we're participating in the war dance is also to promote Eurillo 6 to the rest of the cosmos. Luca, I'm entrusting the chance of attending the war dance on the Xianzhou Luofu to you.
Mr. Japard, please, don't pity me. Chances must be earned fairly through our own strength.
You are mistaken, Luca. It is not pity, I am lending you this victory, and you will repay me by winning the war dance.
I hereby announce that the contender who has earned the right to represent Belobog in the war dance is Luca!
Understood, Mr. Japard.
This is really cute.
Chin up. Let's go. We should head to Klopov Fort and meet with the Supreme Guardian.
What's Grandma gonna say? Oh, she better not yap to me.
Hello, Luca.
Lady Branya.
So good.
Hi? Sorry, I grew up in the underworld, so I'm not versed in etiquette of any sort.
No need for formalities. You probably know nothing about the Lafu. The place you're heading to, correct? Let us take this opportunity to discuss it.
I think her visual design is actually so good. The only thing I think that's a little bit like questionable about her is like the armless, the shoulders being exposed, right? But she definitely looks dressed for the occasion, being on this planet, right? The earrings being reminiscent of her mother's earrings, like her having the little twirls in the back to be reminiscent of the other Branyas from the other HOYO games. I think her character design is fantastic. I really love the way she looks. She's very visually pleasing.
I've always been a little curious. Though Eurilo 6 has restored contact with the outside worlds, we've always just been communicating with the IPC. Why are we suddenly participating in this fighters tournament in this Luofu place?
Luofu?
Not long ago,
Was this
Belobog's
new leeway?
interstellar comm space resumed operations. A month ago, we received an invitation with a highly distorted signal. The Xianzhou Lafu cordially invites Eurilo 6's warriors to join the war dance.
We've just resumed outside contact, and the way the IPC describes it, the cosmos has long forgotten us. Why would the Xianzhou so eagerly send an invitation to a city that has been buried in time?
Because guess who's gonna be there?
My guess is that it's because we had communications with many worlds before the Eternal Freeze. Luca, have you heard of the story of Igor Haft?
Oh, you mean the legendary warrior? Of course I have! I'll never tire of the story where he led the 8th Iron Legion and engaged in a furious battle against invaders from beyond the sky!
No, Topaz.
That's him! When the Eternal Freeze subsided, Lynx took the opportunity to explore the ruins of the ancient city of Maslenitsa. A few months ago, she found a lone grave outside the public graveyard. The grave had no body, just a robot arm and a cracked pendant with an embedded gemstone. An IPC worker said that the arm was tech from the old world. As for the stone, it's a Xianzhou implement called a Jade Abacus.
Have you guys noticed something this whole stream, by the way? Has anyone noticed a specific pattern this whole stream? I'll give you 20 seconds. You hear that? I haven't been coughing! Yay! Okay, good. All right.
Oh, I've heard about that. Miss Lynx thinks it's Igor's grave.
That's right. The epitaph on the tombstone confirms that hypothesis. The fighter Igor Haft once left Eurilo 6 before the invasion, and then he returned home to join the resistance against the aggressors. No one knows what he did after he left Eurilo 6, and why he decided to come back.
Maybe Igor had been to the Xianzhou? That's why they sent us an invitation?
Oh, neat.
Maybe Igor even attended the war dance. The Xianzhou people have long lives, so it wouldn't be something that happened long ago for them.
Wait a minute. Oh, that's actually so cool. Also, Payla's eyes, is that like a hexagon in there? Cause she's cryo or ice? Oh, that's neat. See, okay, no, that's an eye shape that isn't fucking stupid. I do think like having the cool eyes is neat, right? But this is something that's subtle and nice, and it kind of looks like a snowflake, right? Like, that's neat. Okay, Mulan, fish eye. Please. Also, honestly, yeah. Chill. But I do like this. This one's subtle and nice.
Long story short, regardless of why the Xianzhou Alliance invited us, joining this war dance is of august meaning to Belobog. It symbolizes a chance to introduce ourselves to the cosmos once again. A heroic kingdom that survived both the Legion and the Eternal Freeze with tenacity.
And Topaz.
Also, if we can leverage this opportunity to establish an amicable exchange with the Xianzhou Alliance, it may provide us with more bargaining power when dealing with the IPC.
Mm-hmm.
Lady Bronya, I'm not well educated, so I don't really know such matters of grandiosity. All I know is that I must achieve glory for Belobog.
Well said. Oh, I almost forgot. Seela had other matters today and couldn't attend today's meeting, but she entrusted me to deliver a message.
Also, I am loving this Bronya iteration. This non-stiff Bronya reading is actually really, really nice. She seems comfortable in her position, less nervous about this leadership role she's taking on. She's not subservient to her mother around trusted people, it seems. And she's doing her best to console Luca so that he doesn't feel too nervous either. Honestly, if that's to be indicative of how she's grown over time and how her character is developing and her new role, I think that's actually a really good addition. Nice job, Star Rail. That's good.
What's that dolt Japard up to now? Luca, you better fight like your life is on the line. If you lose, I'll make sure you wish you were really dead.
The next day, I hitched a ride with an IPC transport vessel and arrived on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Oh, that was nice.
The Supreme Guardian hopes that the younger generation can go out and see other worlds. So, she arranged for Lynx and Hook to accompany me. On account of the fact that the three of us know next to nothing about interacting with other cosmic civilizations, she even instructed Svarog to tag along and be our guide.
What?
I never thought that while we were processing our entry papers at the Skyfaring Commission, we would run into another surprise.
Who could it be?
We've double-checked. This invitation did indeed come from the Luofu, but after checking the stamp, this invitation was dated 400 years ago.
Whose voice is this? Jenny Yokobori? Okay.
400 years ago? How is that possible?
Yoimiya, okay.
Just received this invite not too long ago.
We can assume that this invite was delayed in transmission and only reached us after the restoration of communications.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm afraid this Arumaton is right. You received an invitation that is 400 years late.
So, we weren't invited. Oh no. This trip has all been for nothing then. How am I going to explain this to Lady Bronya and Mr. Japard? They have high hopes for me.
According to calculations, the thing that we should be considering first is not emotions, but
how the fuck we're gonna get back home?
If we are not invited guests, then we will be responsible for all costs incurred while staying here. Conclusion, we cannot afford it.
Mm-hmm.
You all misunderstand. The Xianzhou Luofu is indeed hosting a martial arts competition called the War Dance. Whether you receive an invitation or not, anyone who wants to can register to compete in the War Dance. The sole distinction is that invited guests, upon qualifying through a test, get to partake in the prestigious Ringmaster's Challenge, facing off against the Xianzhou Luofu's Ringmaster. As for ordinary contestants. They will have to participate in knockout stages and rise through the ranks to reach the ultimate stage of the Ringmaster's Challenge.
To challenge the Luofu's Ringmaster. That's the ultimate goal for all the contestants?
That's right. Although you didn't receive an invitation, you can still participate in the war dance. You'll definitely have a chance to win and gain honor.
But Mr. Svarog has a point. According to calculations,
According to calculations, we're poor.
Money can't buy relationships.
Well,
This invitation that's been delayed for 400 years must be a marvelous twist of fate. And since fate has brought you all here to the Luofu, we will not fail in our hospitality. Please, be assured that I will report this incident and ensure that the Belobog representative team receives the same accommodation and treatment as all other esteemed, invited guests. However, Mr. Luca, you will still have to participate in all the knockout stages and work your way up to the final stage.
Really? At your expense?
The heart of the war dance is all about celebrating martial arts and fostering friendships. My friends, how could we possibly allow you to fret over food and lodging?
Thank you, Miss Shikwe! I'll treasure this opportunity! And just like that, by the grace of Miss Shikwe, I didn't die before achieving success! I just learned this old Shinzo saying a few days ago. Now, I've successfully become a competing fighter in the war dance!
Luca, you are absolutely radiating with newsworthiness. I've decided to follow you and report on your progress throughout the competition.
If only everything were as smooth as when it started. If I had participated in the competition these past few days, I wouldn't be so anxious right now. It's been days since I've registered, but I haven't participated in a single match yet. Today's my first one. But forget about competing. I feel like I'm struggling with just normal, everyday life. I'm already halfway into the realm of needing help with daily activities. Why don't people accept shields? You can pay for things by just swiping a gemstone trinket? Why doesn't anyone look their age? I approached this girl with pointy ears to ask her for directions, and I called her little girl, and she got mad. She said she was over 340 years old. So now, I'm even afraid to talk to people. Oh, and meals. I'm really not used to the food on the Shinzo. Yesterday, I ate a bowl of chili oil beef offal stew for dinner, and today, I've been blowing up the toilet with my flaming rockets.
Ooh. I feel ya, Luca. I also can't get used to the food on the Xianzhou.
Miss Carmela, you can't get used to the food either?
Well, not exactly. It's because I'm an Intellatron.
Huh.
Sorry. Please, continue.
Anyways, this is the first time in my life I've felt so useless. I can't even do something as trivial as asking for directions.
Okay, shut up. No, okay, shut up. I was just thinking. Okay, I was thinking of my answer. Okay, shut up. No way. I was just thinking about Virgin. Okay, don't ask me why, but I was legitimately just sitting here thinking about Virgin and Genshin and Kinect scenes with it. Okay, and then yeah. Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Thank you for comforting me. Actually, I did do some mental preparations. It's my first time going out to the world, but I didn't expect it to be so overwhelming that I can't keep my footing.
Where are your Belabogian buddies?
Lynx went on an archaeological escapade. She wants to try to learn about Igor's history before he returned to Eurilo 6 with that gemmed pendant. Oh, Svarog took Hook out to play. He's really good with kids. I'm so irate, and I'm about to start my first match. I'm in worse shape than ever. The next opponents are several Cloud Knights. Oh, they're like the Silvermane here. Oh, why am I explaining this to you? You should know better than me. I'm the only one who doesn't know anything.
Why not check out who your first opponent is before the competition starts? It's better than wallowing here, as it'll just make you more anxious.
Thanks for talking to me and cheering me up. Sure, I'll head off and meet my first opponent.
Luca has regained his energy. Full health revive, oh yeah!
Oh, can I move now? Oh, I can play the game.
Let's see.
Oh, look, those are my opponents.
Isn't that...
Are you here to watch our match?
This is our next opponent, Luca.
Hello everyone, I'm Luca, and I come from Belobog. I'll be exchanging fists with you guys in the ring. I hope we'll be able to take this chance to become friends.
Belobog. Oh, I think Little Goy mentioned it before, but I can't seem to remember. What kind of place is it?
Oh, I love her voice. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I love hero stories. Tell me more when you have time.
It's okay if you haven't heard of us. I'll make sure the whole cosmos remembers Belobog's name with my fists.
In that case, I'll keep my eyes peeled.
Oh, Sushang used an idiom.
I'm the journalist who's reporting on Luca. It's fine. Just chat like you always do and ignore me. I'm just snapping shots for material.
Are you here to join the tournament with Mr. Luca? Could Luca be the fighter that you've been training?
The iron arm on this red-haired boy looks like it's got power.
Definitely capable of taking down a kid with one punch at a time. But we're not kids. The Cloud Knight's tactical creed is to complement one another and overwhelm with numbers.
That's called a united front. Got it?
My strategy? Sorry. It's my first time participating in the war dance. I'm the only one in my team, so I don't have any strategy to speak of.
It appears our otherworldly friend requires some enlightenment. How about this? The match is starting in an hour. I'll give you some real-life tactical pointers in the ring.
Sleepy Sushang, that's over the line. You were supposed to be our coach when we invited you here. How could you run off to the opponent's corner?
It's just our friend from afar requires some assistance, that's all. Don't we Cloud Knights also earnestly help out and provide direction to the travelers we encounter on our daily patrols?
It'll be your fault if we lose.
Enough chit-chat, get back to your prep.
I appreciate
Enough
it.
chit-chat.
Thank you, new friend whose age I won't try to estimate. We're heading back to the lounge.
See you in the ring.
So, the coach of my opponent for my first match is going to give me tactical advice in the ring? I am bewildered by the Shenzhou people's hospitality. Huh, you're right. There are many good people here.
This is your first match, Luca. You're bound to win.
Luca, you're gonna be fine. You're the boxing champion of Belobog! The Cloud Knights! Aren't they just the Silvermane guards? I'm pretty confident of my odds against them. Except Mr. Japard. Luca, you're the best. You're not gonna lose. Go get him!
Luca, ready for your first match?
I think I more or less, maybe, perhaps, I'm ready.
Luca, have more confidence in yourself.
What the heck is this? The participants of the match will display their martial prowess to the utmost capacity and earn the support of the audience. The two sides will individually earn vibes based on how much the audience supports either side. Okay. Complete designated combat actions and achieve highlights during the match for a massive amount of vibes. When the team gains vibes, the opponent's vibes get lowered. When the opponent acts, it will raise their vibes while lowering the team's vibes. When either participant's vibes reach maximum, the match will enter super hype state. The participant who earns the audience's support will gain powerful buffs to win the match. Oh, okay, weakness break. Okay, cool. Oh.
Your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I'm your good buddy Albert. Welcome everyone to the War Dances Knockout Stage, brought to you live. Presenting the two corners of this match, we have the Lofu's Cloud Knights, Lil Gwei Support Association. And representing the city of Belobog, Luca Strongarm. Between these two groups of contenders, who will emerge victorious? We wait with bated breath.
Come at us, Mr. Luca. My team will show you the prowess of the Cloud Knights formation. Simple. You just gotta stand at the byline and give your team tactical instructions. Of course, being a spectator is the easiest. Lil Gwei's up there in the stands right now, watching us duke it out from her vantage point. Oh, she's such a baddie.
Hear that, everyone? Lil Gwei is someone in the audience watching us. Brothers, we mustn't disappoint our Lil Gwei!
Woohoo! For Lil Gwei, we will emerge victorious!
If I lose, those people dear to me will be disappointed too. Looks like we have to give it our all.
If the Cloud Knights fail, Lil Gwei will be disappointed. If the Cloud Knights win, our friends from Belobog will be disappointed. No matter the ending, disappointment inevitably awaits one party. Oh, welcome to the cruel world of competition.
For Lil Gwei, Forma!
Let me remind you, on the War Dance stage, the atmosphere of the spectators is very important. Show off your flashy moves and make the audience cheer for you.
Okay.
Do we still have the upper hand?
Step out of it.
Brothers and sisters, it's time for us to show off our stuff.
Complete designated actions and achieve highlights. Break the enemy's weakness. When the opponent's avatar is blinking red, taking action will increase the opponent's vibes.
Seems to be struggling to land a counter. What is Luca going to do?
Turn it up!
Seems I've been waiting a while.
But yeah, but what do I do? Do I break it? Break enemies' weakness. So do I...
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Don't get cocky.
Luca deflects the Cloud Knight's attack and turns back. The opponent strikes again. How will Luca reacts?
Oh my goodness. Natasha?
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Enemy targets detected.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Thanks for the support.
The punches decide. Step out of it.
Oh fuck, I fucked that up. Oops.
Let's see some sparks fly!
We will come.
We're talking.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it.
Everyone is screaming for Luca.
When matches enter the super hype state, opponents will take 400 increased damage. Watch this bitch. Yup.
Brothers and sisters, get it together. Little Gwei is watching.
This... Why is there a fragmentum creation? Am I hallucinating?
Remember this moment.
Small fry. Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly! Don't get cocky.
This song's for you. Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it.
Oh my goodness.
Turn it up. Sagacious discernment. Elevator time.
Oh my goodness.
Luca isn't able to deflect the Cloud Knight's attack. Been down once again. The opponent is not leaving any openings for Luca.
punches decide.
Come, let's steal the winning blow. Don't give him another chance.
Looks like Little Blade Support Association is ready to end this match once and for all.
No. How can it be?
Hey, coach! Don't just stand there staring.
Then should I go up there myself and defeat you guys for him?
Ugh, of course not. Come, let me show you how it's done.
Proud today.
What?
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it. The audience is waiting.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Thanks for the support.
Keep up!
Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly!
Oh my goodness.
Give up. Step out of it.
Oh, I should be breaking. Fuck. My bad.
Nap time.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another? Enemy data secured.
Why the fuck would you get Blue Hill when
Net
Luca
markers
exists?
activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
By the way, did you see they're adding this really cool 4-star break light cone?
Don't get cocky.
I'm really excited for it with Topaz's banner.
Song's for you.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it. Turn it up.
Where's the applause? An opponent worth their salt. Let's see some sparks fly!
And the winner is...
Oh my god.
Lucas.
Did you see that?
Who would have thought a rookie challenger like Luca would win? But how much further will he make it? Let us stay tuned.
Something feels off. What is happening to me?
Is it Yaoi?
I feel a little strange. I just saw those Cloud Knights grow fangs and claws, like they were demons.
Hey, show a little sportsmanship. You've already won, so what's with the insults?
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. I just feel like everything I'm seeing is a hallucination.
Are you too stressed out? When I was younger, every time before the day of exams, it also seemed like my textbooks grew fangs and talons, as if they were demons.
Your situation is clearly different.
If you're too stressed out, how about a bottle of Sweet Dream Soda? This is the Cienjo version of Soul Glad, and it helps you sleep better too. Grab some Sweet Dream Soda. A sweetness that's bound to last.
Oh.
Don't worry. Even Intellitrons and IPC mechs can participate. The Cienjo's War Dance has essentially become a tech fair.
Oh my god.
I feel much better. I'm very sorry if I said anything rude just now. I really think those Cloud Knights are a cut above the rest.
Excessive compliments can seem disingenuous if overdone, pal. We're just your typical rank and file.
In terms of martial prowess, the average Cloud Knight appears to match even the most elite Silvermane squads.
Your praise is making me all confused now. Wait, could it be that we're actually pretty strong?
Those Cloud Knights said they were just ordinary soldiers. They were tough as heck, and yet they're just the Luofu's most ordinary fighters. Urilo 6 has been isolated from the cosmos for so long that I'm clueless about things everyone else takes for granted. Forget strength. Even the gap in everyday knowledge isn't something I can get past overnight. But no matter how wide that gap is, I must wield my fists. I must fight, and I must win. Right now, Lady Bronya, Master Oleg, and Zila, all the people who stayed in Belobog are working day and night to keep it up and running. Mr. Japard placed his faith in me, entrusted me with the chance to represent Belobog. I cannot disappoint him. Any of them. I must offer nothing less than victory.
Okay.
So,
nothing short of victory.
I'd like to officially ask you to be my coach.
Wait, who's... No. Isn't that Diamant? Yeah. Nothing short of victory.
Because you're strong, and you know plenty of strong people. When you were pretending to be my coach in the last match, you were a great help. I want to bridge the gap between myself and this world. Trailblazer, will you help me?
Yeah, I gotta pee. I'll help you later. Sorry. Ooh. Okay, be right back. Hi, I'm back. Yeah. Where's the news and the media? Anyone know? No? Okay. Hold on. Okay. Wait, hold on. I need to fix something. Or at least I think I need to add something. Give me just a moment to go to... Speaking of media... Okay, go here. I'm looking for... What the fuck? I said I was gonna add it. I know I put it in a folder. I know I put it in a folder. Oh, here it is. Okay. Hang on. Can you guys type for me, please? Fuck. Hold on. I might need to... Okay. All right, perfect. All right, cool. All right, just had to get that out of the way. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Coach.
Oh.
I'll do my best to keep up and train seriously.
Such a burning friendship. Don't do this to me, guys. My camera, it's getting wet. And the shot, it's getting blurry.
This drama? Why she me?
Luca, I'll do everything I can to assist you. You'll both become the most legendary coach and fighter team there is. And I'll create a special feature that will finally bag me that permanent role.
Oh, man. Miss Carmela, why is your dream making me tear up too?
Enough about me. I'll brief you on the rules for the next match first.
I really want to watch a video so bad. Is this how I get the March Idolins, by the way? I didn't think there'd be so much plot. I mean, there's a video that I wanted to watch about Caesar, like, really badly, but I know that's not relevant. Jello just made a write-in vid. I'm actually kind of curious what he has to say. But I feel like I should pay somewhat attention. What the... 1 out of... 19? Oh boy. Oh boy. Ooh. You have to beat specific battles for currency and then turn into currency. Okay. Okay. You're going through a tournament. Okay, well. Right, okay. I wanted to watch a video about Caesar and her kit. And I guess I kind of wanted to see this write-in video. Because I am somewhat curious on what Jilla has to say about her. Mm-hmm. Anyway. Castile, are you in the Discord? And if so, it took me fucking 3 years to learn that Puppy was fucking Danny, okay? Like, are you in the Discord? Sorry. And tortellini was pasta, and then I felt dumb when I figured out it was pasta. Okay. What time am I doing? Tridea. Okay, cool. Thank you. My bad. What the hell do you want me to do? Initiate challenge. Why are we fighting Marastruck? Okay. Defeat enemies to gain vibes. Oh, I don't need that ghetto Jade of yours, but thank you. Or Robin of yours, but thank you. Who's a little bitch? Who's a little backstabber here? You're using the trial Robin anyway. Bitch, am I? No. No, I spent so much time making sure she was perfect. I put a new set on her and everything. No. What'd she say to me? Oh. Oh, I thought this is a plant? I have to put bleach on it, sorry. You can change up your lineup after you're in battle. Okay, cool. Oh. Look at my new Robin, y'all. Oh. Oh. Change lineup. Nice. Okay. Look at what I did. Oh, I'm so proud of her. So good. Oh. Okay, now where'd she go? How do I... Can I look? How do I look? Oh, okay. Okay, so I went ahead and I farmed the new set on her. The issue before was that my energy rope didn't have any attack on it. But it was like the most important piece. And I couldn't really compromise on it. And you know, it's rare to get ER ropes, right? But thankfully, I found one that has flat attack and attack percent, and I got 2 attack rolls. Isn't that great? Yay! Thank God. And I got a speed on it too. Okay, the effect hit rate, we don't look at it, but still. I'm very happy about this. And I also was very contemplative today. I was going back and forth between physical damage orb on Robin versus attack orb. Because of the frequency in which that you attack in these follow-up attack teams with Fei Xiao, it's about hitting often, right? And because you're hitting more often, you're getting more instances of Robin Concerto damage procs. And so I'm curious, okay, so when we're hitting as often as we are, how does attack physical orb fare? And the numbers are exceedingly close. They are so close to one another that I think it's just whichever one has better subsets. Yeah, this one's not the best piece, honestly. But at least I got, how many flat attack rolls did I get? 2? I mean, attack percent with 2 flat attack rolls, I'll take it, bitch. Sure. Like, I'm very happy. I'm very happy with her. I think the only thing I need to work on are the boots, because the boots don't have any flat attack on them. And is this one okay? How much effect res? 1? Yeah, sure, whatever, it's fine. And then how much speed does she have? Yeah, she has 22 speed too, which is perfect. Because I think she needs at least 120, 117 or 120. So yeah, and now she has how much ERR? 34. I'm really proud of her. I'm very happy with her. I think she's excellent. And honestly, I keep on going back and forth between this. You want to know something? We love Robin's light cone and everything, but do we? Do we? Over Bronya's? Because the reason I would want a limited light cone of hers is so that she has better energy, like better energy regeneration, right? The damage boost that you get from Tomorrow's Journey and the new Hunt light cone, or the new light cone that just came out, the March one that buffs characters on the same path, those are nice for like personal damage and everything. But what I find is that like, but I fucking need my ult, man. Like, but I need my ult, like, often, you know? And so I'm like, I actually don't feel bad about missing that light cone, even though it's great. Love to see it, you know, Robin's great. As long as I have some energy recharge, I'm good, you know? It'd be nice, but I'm thinking about like maybe Fei Xiao light cone, maybe Topaz light cone, but not Robin's, at least not right now.
Oh, look.
Can you do it? Because I don't want to. Please.
A VIP? Don't let me down.
Thank you. Entangle!
Harmony and unison. Converge and awaken.
Punishment to my heart's content.
Human creations. Time to twirl. This big diamond, it's all yours.
Also, I 36 starred
Time to twirl.
Pure Fiction.
There's no backing.
Do you want to know why I was able to do it? You're gonna laugh at me.
Little backstabber.
Just a little bit.
Time to twirl. Stars echo.
So you know how I had like those really shitty relics on Hertha, and I put together a bunch of garbage to try to get it to work. So on the first half, instead of using March, I don't know why I randomly had the epiphany to do this. And you're gonna laugh. I don't know why I had the epiphany to do this, but why don't I just put March's relics on Hertha, and then I instantly got like 10,000 more points. Oh my.
There's no backing out now, for me or you. Who's the little backstabber?
It was probably better to have those than a level 3 rando attack orb. Like,
Human creations.
oopsie.
Time to twirl.
Self-inflicted misery.
Time to twirl.
I didn't know she was Quantum Leak, actually. That makes me happy. I didn't know that. I can't be talking. As a plant, this is my belief. Oh, okay. Yay! Right, so they're seeding and everything in the tournament? I see. And then that's how I get to... Yes, that's how I get to Topaz. The way this stream has ruined my life, I had a slice of pizza and all I could think about was JP. You're not immune to propaganda. How does that feel? I can't hear I always deliver. I can't hear deliver without thinking about it. I always deliver. How does that feel? I'm not immune to propaganda. Oh my god. Was that okay? Tactics. Tactics. Okay. Level up? Oh, I see. Where's March? There she is. Oh, how fantastic. All I gotta get to is level where? 12? Oh, that is Miss Miller. Oh, that is so Miss Miller. Oh my goodness. In fact, I probably should grab these now. Oh, I needed that too. Oh, how wonderful. Okay. Oh, I thought that said Gaga. I was like, because look at Gaga. Counter enemies. Please, March 7th. Fuck. What in the hell is this? What? I'm okay. Did you know that you can use Tingyun and Robin together, and you can ult Robin as Tingyun and buff her up, and then Robin becomes like a carry. All you need is frequent attacks. It's kind of stupid. Okay. I'm okay.
Resonate all together.
What the?
Descend to earth.
Here stands the Silvermane God.
Get it. Right on time. Yes, you.
Step back. Here stands the Silvermane God.
Right on time.
Just give it up.
Yes, you. Get it.
Did she say guess you or yes you?
Not a step back.
Leap through clouds.
Just give it up.
Yes, you.
Here stands the Silvermane God.
What are you made of?
Hello.
Mountains fall. Right on time.
Hide.
Yes, you.
Okay, get the fuck over here.
Tonight, souls shall embrace. Tonight,
The stars echo because of me. I'm every woman.
are always welcome.
It's all me. Sorry. What? What? You know what?
A thousand wonders to raise your spirits. Good omens. Fight us one.
Tingyun is so great.
The outcome lies
Up to you, girl.
self, not the sword. Helena's your sword.
Eliminating threat.
Descend to earth.
Just give it up. As you command.
Right on time. Helena's your sword. Fight as one. Shivering mountains.
I would have loved, after all that fanfare and drama and animation, if Tingyun's yeah. It's one of my favorite moves. Yeah. I don't know why I love it so much. I don't know why I love it so much. But I guess to me, it's like, I don't know. It's like hitting you with a chancla. You know what I mean?
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
Bernice and Caesar's Big Milk. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I love your name. Perfect. Right. I don't have a boba? I thought I added it. Fuck me. My bad.
After fighting in so many knockout stages, I think our points should be enough. Time to head to the Sky Splitter's leaderboard to confirm her ranking.
Alright, I'm away. Oh, Guoba, that's what it is. My bad. That's what it is. Wait, wasn't I just here? Wait, what? Okay, perfect.
Hey, looks like I've got enough points. How about it, coach? Let's get ready to challenge some powerful opponents.
Yeah, okay, I'm down. Yeah.
Okay, time to get fired up. Let's head back to the lounge.
I can't believe Luca's been the one that's been taking up my attention. I don't know why I thought this would be Fei Xiao. Maybe she's too busy, I don't know, doing her job.
Have gone by in the blink of an eye. Have you gotten used to the situation, Luca?
Yes. Yes, I have. But the hallucinations are getting stronger. Could there actually be something wrong with me? I'm a boxer. My head gets hit every other day.
You should be more careful then. Many athletes suffer from brain complications in their later years. The minds of organic life forms are very fragile.
I saw a thread. Somebody was talking about how it actually really sucks that America's favorite pastime is becoming football. Because that means, like, more athletes are being incentivized to kind of, like, put themselves in these standard situations where they can get concussions and get fucked for the rest of their lives or whatever. But somebody had replied, yeah, but baseball's boring, so... Twitter!
You're starting to scare me now. Good thing I've got plenty of youth left to burn. I can't falter now. The next match is gonna be crucial, and my opponent is... I guess you can call her an old acquaintance. Never met her in the flesh, but when Belabug wouldn't know of her.
Oh man, they probably don't like her at all.
Miss Topaz is the cutest among the 10 stone hearts. Oh, I like her.
Oh, we love Topaz.
No offense, Miss Carmela, but I'm not keen on the IPC. They nearly turned my home into an asset that could be bundled and sold.
Mr. Luca, the IPC is a megacorp. It's easy to pin labels on people, but at the end of it, everyone we meet is living flesh and bones with feelings. I'm also an IPC staff member. Do you hate me too?
This is me talking to billionaires. Everyone, at the end of the day, what's with the labels, people? Everybody is flesh and bones with feelings. Do you hate me too?
I spoke out of turn. Please forgive my rudeness, Miss Carmela.
Millionaire Ma giggle.
You're right. You're right. I should find out what kind of person Topaz is for myself.
Ma giggle with a monocle. Okay.
Topaz, the IPC's participating representative. Honestly, I don't really hate her. I heard she was the one who granted the time extension. Maybe she's not so bad after all. But I have a certain instinctive wariness of those bigwigs from the IPC. No, I can't let that fear control me.
I love that this is Luca focused.
She's my opponent.
I love it.
Let her witness our strength. I can't lose to her.
Luca, are you ready to fight?
I'm actually so happy this is Luca and not like Genshin or something. Like, holy, this is so good.
I'm ready.
I'm also ready to record some footage.
Inflict weakness break or defeat enemies to seize their performance points. Ugh, boring. Whatever. Where's the tank? We don't need it. It's fine. Actually, you know what? I'm so sorry. Silver Wolf, that's so rude. Sorry. Oh, my bad. Okay. I can skip? Oh.
Next in the ring, two competitors with a deep-seated rivalry. The atmosphere is already charged with tension before the first punch has even been thrown. You can feel the fireworks are about to explode.
I wish I liked
In the blue
Albert.
corner, representing Team Bellabog, Luca Stronga. In the red corner, it's the liquidation specialist of the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation, Topaz the Debt Retriever.
Hi, Lotus. Good to see you.
Who would have thought the people of Gorilla 6 would start making waves in the cosmos? It's a pleasure to see you here at the Wardens.
I need her on my account yesterday. You know, you want to know something? Do you really want to know something? The truth of the matter is, this is so sad. This is so sad. I actually don't need Topaz at all. I really don't need her. Like, Mulza works. Idolins on Fei Xiao would go further. Fei Xiao's light cone. Like, honestly, if I invested more into Fei Xiao, I ultimately would be doing more damage, right? But I'm gonna be real with you, I don't care. I want the options, I want the Topaz, I want the light cone. Whatever. Oh well, like, too bad.
I'm really looking forward to this match too, Miss Topaz. This is a great opportunity for us to showcase our Bellaboggy pride to you.
Okay. I just, honestly, this is gonna sound so rude. I didn't plan on using that ugly old man ever again. I'm sorry. I kind of just used him because he was like a limited DPS and I needed one really badly. But if I had literally any other choice, it would not be him. Not to say that he's bad and awful and everything, but I just cannot deal with it. Like I can't deal with it. I'm sorry. I just, because I haven't had the debuffs. Ratio is great and everything. I just did not have the debuffs. I just didn't have the debuffs. And I know if I had the debuffs, it would be better. I know there are characters that have enough built-in debuffs to deal with it. So maybe Moza would be perfectly fine. So maybe I could go back to him after that, actually. Especially after I get Topaz's light cone, maybe it would be better. But I just haven't played him with the debuffs, and I can't deal with it. He gives you one of the debuffs. Is it one or is it two? I thought it was two. I thought he had two debuffs. One is on his ult, one is on his passive, and then I guess Topaz light cone is 3. Maybe it would work. Okay, maybe I'll go back to it. Okay, maybe I'll go back to it. But I'm so sick of 80%.
This is a momentous event that only happens once every few Amber eras. The IPC regards the Sanzhou Alliance as a close friend. Of course we have to attend. I hear you're Team Bellabog's coach, which really surprised me. The Astral Express helped mediate Belobog's debt previously, and now you're assisting them in the war dance. When a child is growing up, they need to learn to find their own footing in the world.
Bitch.
The Belabogians have always lived under difficult conditions. We children already knew our path forward long ago.
A lofty proclamation. I harbor no ill will towards Belobog. I merely wish to see if, after evading that debt crisis, the people of Belobog can truly stand on their own. If we rely too much on the charity of major influences to help us overcome hardships, they will never truly become free, but rather remain a servant under the illusion of freedom.
The people of Belobog have never been servants!
Well, actually...
I apologize. Just speaking my mind. It appears I've ruffled some feathers. Time to get on the stage, Luca of Belobog.
You said it! Let's go!
I think servants was the nice way of saying that.
But that doesn't mean we'll go easy on you.
Harmony and unity.
I love this enemy.
Those who can knock down Luca, I'll be sure to give you an excellent score in your performance evaluation.
He said, money? Where is everybody? Yes, Kevin, I'm gonna need you to come in early today, okay? A raise? Yeah, Janet, yeah, I understand. Yep, PTO and everything. I got you. Your end of the year bonus, do you want it? Well,
Hesitation only breeds
come right on in,
chaos.
okay? All right, see you when you get here, sweetie. Thank you.
Converge and awaken.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Human creations.
I gotta hear that line of Japanese. That'll...
Stars echo.
Still waters of oblivion.
Legendary.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I cannot believe that old is AoE.
Destined for oblivion.
Oh my god.
Coming in hot. Get in there,
Which one has to do everything, man? Like...
Why not have a meal before you leave?
Everyone is screaming for Luke.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh my god, what is the fucking ratio on that? Oh my god, that last hit.
Forces have almost been whittled down. Topaz is preparing to take to the field herself.
Do I have to fight Topaz?
Not like I have a choice. If you want something done properly, do it yourself.
Madam Colia?
Huh? What did you just call me?
It appears Luca is dazed all of a sudden.
No, it's nothing.
Why did she milf it up?
Come at me, Miss
What?
Topaz. No, my hallucinations are getting worse.
Can you imagine a Topaz boss fight?
Looks like it's time to get serious.
My back a little more heat.
Her shooting you 5 times. Oh my god.
Destined for oblivion.
Numby. It's kind of like a more advanced Trotter fight. Like a Trotter that takes a really long time to like go down.
Tremble before my power.
Wouldn't that be cool?
Yin and yang.
Oh, that actually would be really neat.
Still waters of oblivion.
Stars echo.
Her slamming her ass on the ground and making an AoE shockwave. Like Chapard.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
What does Yacho do again, by the way? What is it about ultimates he does?
For the departed. It too shall fall.
Everyone is screaming for Luke.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Creations!
That's half the work.
Good night. Sleep well. Oh. Oh.
Destined for oblivion. We're not done yet.
You fight well, Mr. Luca, but it's time to end this game of playing house.
His ult gives Acheron ult stacks, and his ult buffs ult damage. Buffs his ult's damage. Oh my god.
Trying to end it quickly so they can get off workers.
So what that does that mean that he'd be good with Fei Xiao? Oh, I love Robin. Look at this. What? 0 speed Acheron? Right. Okay. Come on. Ooh. Oh. Do you guys like this this set, by the way? This new planar set? Lushaka? Yeah, Lushaka. Do you like it? Because I think about because when I guess when I consider Fushuan having Fleet of the Ageless, right? I think the HP buff matters more for her and giving attack to everyone is nice. When I thought about Robin, I was like, well, if Robin doesn't really need the HP like that and would benefit from the energy recharge, but I still need to find a way to buff my teammates, I actually think it's kind of like a neat little thing. It makes it so that the person in the first slot gets 12% attack. So I'm like, I guess if you have a hyper carry, that's really cool, huh?
Together as one.
Oh, and it gives a energy recharge as the substat.
I weep for the departed.
I weep.
It too shall fall.
It's really neat, actually. I like it a lot.
Creations.
Now, I'm not sure if it's better than Fleet, though. That's my thing. I'm sure if you had, like, multiple DPSs.
Apologies, but it looks like this match that should have been yours will end here.
Oh.
The avalanche!
Strong. She wasn't even using her power just now.
How did Robin get frozen? How is Robin frozen? What? She's immune to...
Luca, get it together. Throw a punch. Keep moving, Luca. The boxing champ of Boulder Town can't fall here.
Stars echo.
Robin said, anyway.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before we leave? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Topaz illusion, huh?
More seasoned. On the still waters of oblivion.
And how does Acheron work? Every time somebody
for the departed.
inflicts a debuff, she gets a stack.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Every time the debuff applied to an enemy, she gets a stack.
Creation.
So why don't I just play Topaz with Acheron?
And the winner is Luca Strongarm.
Wow.
Team
You're just doing shit.
proven
I thought you said debuff.
and defended its own. What a roller coaster of emotions.
Unbelievable. Isn't that snowy owl an IPC employee? Why is he getting so sentimental? Luca, you fought well. Victory is yours.
You pulled your punches, Miss Topaz. Do you think so little of me?
You know what I think? I think Acheron, Topaz, Aventurine, Robin. Send it. Oh, especially since Aventurine has that one debuff, give Aventurine that one debuff, something, and then give him that light cone. Right, exactly. And then you combine it with Topaz's light cone, proof of debt, right? And then exactly, and then you put it together, and then you would have like and then you put Acheron in the first slot, and then it works. Right? Because it's all about the debuffs, right? So you get follow attack damage, and right. This is the creativity that I think you need, honestly. Or honestly, we should play the game. Your Acheron doing 200k damage on ult. Isn't that good? Isn't that good? No? Also, I was just thinking, the IBC fucking probably hates her. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Stonehearts, they probably hate her ass. Oh my god. They're like, fucking Topaz, man. Like flopping.
You're mistaken. For the 10 Stonehearts, going all out is something we only do in life and death situations. This is nothing but a casual spar. Best that everyone emerges unscathed without a scratch. We don't want the IPC's protective gear sales to take a hit now, do we? You took the win.
Does that mean Topaz is gonna get an upgraded form?
This was a hard-earned victory.
Wouldn't that be nice?
And with all due respect, it was you who underestimated me, right?
Topaz. Serious. There you go.
Of course not. I wouldn't dare look down on one of the IPC's legendary employees.
You peg everyone with an IPC job title as one of their lapdogs. You think we've sold our souls and become servants for profit.
BFFR,
Don't
Topaz.
I know that look all too well. The IPC doesn't need fleeting, intangible goods like souls. They only want profit. My home and Belobog aren't so different. We are all struggling to eke out an existence in this merciless universe, hell-bent on living long enough to touch happiness. And the messengers of the Amber Lord gave me that chance. Just as I, on behalf of the IPC, am giving you that exact same chance.
Mm-hmm.
So, you understand now? We have much, much more in common than you think, Luca. I hope that Belobog can find the strength within to lift itself up.
I need everyone to look at the screen. Look at Topaz. From this profile upwards, right? Man, look at this businesswoman with her, yeah, right? This is so funny to me. Like, you look at her, right? I'm like, okay, the open, yeah, but I can see it, right? And then you zoom out, and she's wearing fucking a onesie booty shorts. It's so funny! It's so funny! I love this character.
Now, you've left your city in hopes of getting the cosmos to notice you. And that's certainly admirable. But in this cosmos full of selfishness and malice, are you truly prepared to face even greater crises? Whether you are or not, I wish you the best of luck.
That will help, but look, booty shorts.
Keep it up, and keep winning matches. I've had my fill, so I should be leaving. I have a lot of negotiations to attend to back on the Lofu.
Negotiations?
Miss Topaz, wait.
Hmm?
It wasn't my intent to look down on you. I believe anyone striving to survive is truly remarkable.
Don't take it to heart. Isn't it a tradition to trash talk each other before a match starts?
Okay, nice. Oh. This isn't taking too long. Wait a minute. Okay, wait. I can complete this on my own tomorrow. Wait, hold on. Interview. Gwenifin. Oh, I am not. I did not. Hmm. Oh. Hi, Gwenifin. Maybe I was predicting with my teeth clench and win. Do you have anything to say to them? I'm speechless. Hmm. I love Gwenifin actually. Do I have her? Happy New Year! What the fuck is this? Why the hell am I reading Sports Illustrated by... Pop Crave? Do I have Gwenifin actually when I think about it? Where's she at? Do I have her? Do I have Gwenifin? No. Happy New Year. Ace to the third stuns and new photo. We were talking about it in Identity Chat the other day. But do you ever think about how, like if you want to appeal to gay men, like on Twitter or whatever, or just like Instagram or whatever, all you gotta do is like, I don't know, go to the gym for like a bit, maybe get a little ab, and then 3,000 followers. Wait, what happened? What?
My hallucinations are getting worse.
Oh. I got
I
his
was
leaks.
fighting Topaz. Do you know who I saw? I saw Madame Cocolia standing at the other end of the ring, summoning blades of ice aimed at me.
Oh, it's getting serious.
I guess so. I don't think this is just some simple culture shock issue.
Oh, I know! It's gotta be some IPC baddie dressed up as the Supreme Guardian, so you would hesitate to attack Topaz!
There's a break coming up, so there won't be any fights. Luca, you can use this chance to rest and recuperate.
I do need a break. I'm not actually an Iron Man or anything. Speaking of which, Pitch Darkook the Great, what are you doing here on your own?
Svarog said he needed to do some data sampling. He asked Hook to wait for him here and not disturb Luca. Hook has been a goodie and waiting here alone.
Data sampling? Forget it. It's not something I should be worrying about. Coach, I think I need to get my symptoms looked at. But where can I see a doctor on the Xianzhou?
Oh my fucking god. Oh no, please. Anything but this. No, please. I'm skipping. Where's my controller at? Linksha? Oh. Oh, I thought it was...
Please, if you don't mind. I hope they're as good as Natasha.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. I thought it was Bailu. Okay, why message me? Oh my god, am I gonna actually see Link's
Commission do
in
again?
story?
A simple explanation would be that they are the information technology department on the Xianzhou. They are mainly responsible for predicting the future.
Predicting the future. I guess they're kind of a big deal. At first I thought she was a little awkward, but I guess she just doesn't like socializing. What should we do first? See a doctor or go to the Divination Commission?
Let's go see a doctor.
I agree. If the hallucinations are getting bad, we should see a doctor sooner rather than later.
I wanna go too! I wanna go too!
What did Svarog say? Pitch Dark Hook the Great isn't allowed to disturb Luca.
This lounge is so small and boring. I can't show off my moves in a tiny place
Boring.
like this.
Then, Pitch Dark Hook the Great, shall I take you to Arum Alley to eat yummy food? Have you ever eaten a song lotus cake that chirps?
I've never eaten it before. What's that? If I can taste this sunglotters cake, I'll make you the mole's grand captain of gourmet discovery!
You know, this is so cute. I don't want to see more of it in the story. Bringing other people from other planets to brand new worlds and like culture shocking them. That sounds like so much fun.
Thank you, Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Let's set off right now.
Miss Carmela is such a kind person. She could get along with Hook so quickly. Okay, Coach. We should get going too.
Is Carmilla poisoning? Wait. Oh, fuck. Bronya and Sela and Penacony? See, that's what it should have been. Instead of being Firefly and Trailblazer, it should have been Bronya and Sela.
Whoa. This is the Alchemy Commission? This whole place is a hospital? Can it get any bigger than this?
Well, yes.
Wow, cutting-edge medicine. You must really be something to bring me straight here to get treated.
Let me get my controller. Wait. Actually, you know what? Oh, thank you. What the fuck? Where is it? What? How do you do this? What? Oh wait, hold on. I know what to do.
A few patches should do the trick.
No, isn't that Miss Sushang? Miss Sushang! What a coincidence! I guess you have a problem too?
What sort of greeting is that? You're the one with the problem.
Sorry. I mean, are you here to see a doctor too?
No, I came here to help my Cloud Knight coworkers get medication for their bruises and swelling.
Sorry, I went too hard on him.
It was a fair match, so no one's to blame. Actually, we should be grateful to you. They were so impressed by your abilities that they said they wanted to train harder.
We meet again. Who is this beside you?
I love the way she talks, by the way. Lingsha, I thought it irritated me at first, but no, I actually really like how, like, very particular she is about the way she speaks. It's a nice little... It's quirky. I like it.
It was a martial contest! Open and fair! I swear I didn't do anything unjust. Hello, I'm Luca, a friend of his. I'm from Belobog, and a contestant in the current war dance.
Belobog. Apologies, I'm not familiar with the name. Regardless, welcome to the Lawfu, Mr. Luca. Are you here for a consultation?
This might sound weird.
Interesting. Let's run an imaging test first to confirm that your brain has no organic issues. A fighter's bound to run into such problems.
Huh? What's it got to do with anything organic? I thought mechanical parts were fine in the tournament.
Not that organic. It means, how do I explain this? It means that the brain is broken.
Ah! The brain is broken?
Don't worry. Now that you're at the Alchemy Commission, I'll do my best to find a solution. Hold still and don't move. 3, 2, 1.
Cheese!
Marge?
We are not taking a photo.
Cauldron Master, what do you see? Is there any hope for me?
There's a huge shadow in his brain. Could it be...
The lack of brain cells?
I'm too young to die, Doc. I'll do it. I'll stay positive and defeat the demons of this illness.
That shadow looks a lot like my hand.
Look, you're still making the V sign. I told you it's not a photo. From the exam results, it looks like there's nothing wrong with your brain. Mr. Luca, have you been eating anything unusual lately?
Let me think. I ate some of the local delights when I got here. Song lotus cake, chili oil beef offal stew, scale-gourd spring water, mung bean soda, spicy diced chicken, garlic-infused pork. After the tournament officially started, my diet has been pretty much the same. Brown rice, corn, buckwheat, boiled chicken breast, boiled beef shank, poached fish, boiled prawns.
Okay, stop. All right. Okay. I only eat a lot because, physiologically speaking, as a 6'7" male and a growing boy, I need to get lots of calories. That's just how I work.
Are we feeding livestock here? Mr. Luca, don't be afraid to tell me. Is he mistreating you? I will make sure you get justice.
Of course not. I have to watch what I eat during a match. I can't be stuffing myself with junk.
Your appetite astounds me. But it seems you didn't eat anything that might affect your brain.
Oh, right. After the match with Miss Sushang, I drank a bottle of Sweet Dream soda. But I think I was already hallucinating before that?
Sweet Dream soda. I think I understand what's going on. It's not unusual to be anxious when you're far away from home. When your nerves were thrown into disarray, the Sweet Dream soda you drank intensified it. That drink has a fair amount of memoria in it, intended to make dreams more vivid and pleasant. But instead, it caused your anxiety to be amplified, eventually triggering serious hallucinations.
Sorry, I didn't understand a word you just said.
It's all right. There's no cure for such a symptom. What I mean is that you don't require medication. Just stroll around the Lafu more and take in the barrage of new sights and sounds. Stop drinking Sweet Dream soda and your symptoms will disappear in a few days.
Stroll around the Lafu more. Don't drink Sweet Dream soda. Okay, I've got it memorized.
I'm suddenly reminded of something that might help alleviate your symptoms. Please wait a moment.
Something that can help alleviate my symptoms.
Lady Lingsha said that these medical patches are very effective, but we're fighting again tomorrow. Will it be enough? We were, but we've been revived. You guys didn't know? The War Dance has a popularity revival rule. If eliminated contenders or teams garner enough popularity votes in online polls, they can participate in the repechage and re-enter the ring.
What the fuck is that? The 2020 election? What the fuck is that? January 6th? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Huh? What? What?
You guys didn't know? The War Dance has a popularity revival rule. If eliminated contenders or teams garner enough popularity votes in online polls, they can participate in the repechage and re-enter the ring.
Oh, this is awful. What a horrible rule. Oh, that is so awful. Oh, I do not like this.
So, Miss Sushang's team is really popular then.
It
It's all mainly thanks to my good friend, Little Gwei. All she has to do is tap a finger on the internet, and our popularity votes will blast through the roof like a comet. You know what I mean. Anyway, it's all thanks to Lil Gwei's hard work that I, Sushang, am back in the fight.
Not bad at all. A friend that you can rely on is the most blissful thing in the world.
Can we get his medical records off the wall, actually?
Mr. Luca, come take a look. This is the tusk fur treatment that I've prepared for you.
Whoa, what is it? Touch it, touch it! Oh, it's too cute!
What is Udon doing here? What?
Strawberry bun! Little sweetie! Never! I can't stay calm in the face of such cuteness!
This is a tusk fur of the Xianzhou Juming. Warm, sweet, not for consumption.
Oh, it's pretty cute. But how can it make me better?
The tusk fur is a creature that subsists on memoria. Hugging it while you fall asleep can raise your sleep quality, treat insomnia, and relieve anxiety and depression.
Okay, Udon, you, I love you. You know I love you, right? Okay, I'm sorry, but I've been thinking about that fucking post that I posted in Star Railers for such a long time when I took the picture of the fucking trotter and captioned it Udon. I don't know why. I would have been so fucking mad. I would have been like, bitch. It reminds me of Flane in Three Houses with like the fish. I don't know why I think of that.
And the tusk fur loves strong memoria. The more depressed you are, the more happy it'll be. Isn't that right, little fella?
Sounds great. How much?
Don't worry. This tusk fur is a personal pet of mine. I can lend it to you for this treatment, but you have to take good care of it for me.
I thought Flame had a Y in it.
I can't thank you enough. All throughout my journey, I've received so much help from the Alliance. I will definitely repay everyone.
You two? You guys have something important to attend to later, right? It must be awfully tiring lugging this cutie pie around, right? Right? Right?
What are you doing? Okay, good. Okay, because... Alright. It's in jest. We are jest. It's jest.
Staring at me with those wary eyes. You all go take care of your stuff. I'm about to head back to the Sky Splitter to deliver some meds to the team. As a Cloud Knight, I always help out and do at least one good deed a day. I can take this tusk fur to the lounge for you. I'll just hold it for a bit. I swear. I won't steal it.
I love Shu Swang's like outfit. Shu Swang. I love her outfit. I love the Lakers colors. Wait a minute.
That's fine by me, Miss Sushang. You can also come play with it anytime you want.
Shu Swang. Sorry.
Oh yeah! Thank you, Mr. Luca. Come here, cutie. Adorable little Tusky, you're so cute. I could just gobble you right up.
Shu Shang, the Lakers need you, not the Cloud Knights. Wait, could you see her balling though? I can. Can you imagine her in a court?
She's acting just like Zila did the first time she saw a real plains bear.
Looks like the tusk fur not only regenerates rationality, it also destroys it. Now that'd make for an interesting research topic. If there's nothing else I can do for the both of you, I'll be on my way.
Thank you for the tusk fur. I will treasure it and shower it with love. Oh, we were delayed at the Alchemy Commission. Hope we didn't keep Lynx and the Master Diviner waiting too long.
Love Lynx's just ketchup hands. Yeah, I think about them too, don't worry. It's not just you. I don't love them, but I appreciate them being there. Create 10 consumables. I'll do it later. I should use my... Are you ready for some drama, some excitement? What the fuck is it? What? Oh. Are you ready for some drama and excitement? Okay, high key. I need to farm a new quantum set, like really bad. But this is fine. Oh no, yeah, Linkshot definitely eats Takis. Like, no way. 100% Takis. I always deliver.
Don't let me down.
Harmony and unison. Converge and awaken. Human creations.
Just a graze.
The fearless knows not fear. That won't do.
Bending the rules.
Too slow. Forever triumph! Victory is inevitable!
Time for a lesson. Bending the rules.
Star's echo.
Never hesitate!
Time for a lesson.
Too slow. Forever triumph! Victory is inevitable!
Did you know I fell asleep last night doing Simulated Universe? And I was playing Fei Xiao. I fucking fell asleep on her in the middle of her ult. And Robin ult. Oopsie! So she just sat there and in the wind in a fucking snowstorm and a windstorm for like 6 hours. Oopsie! Oh, this is good. Nice. Nope, bye. Trash.
I always deliver.
Resonate all together. Together as one.
You need to get stronger.
No matter.
The fearless knows not fear. That won't do.
Bending the rules.
Bending the rules.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Time for a lesson.
Never hesitate! Too slow.
Star's echo.
That won't do.
Bending the rules.
Human creations.
Okay, I
Forever triumph! Victory is inevitable!
Okay, what do we got? Good food. Well, crit rate and attack percent are really good. But the other two are worthless. I guess I can keep it for now. Break effect. Oh, it's worthless. Actually, no, it's not worthless because 2-piece break effect is still something that Ranmei can use. So something to think about. But there's no speed on it, so it looks like shit. Bye. Oh well. This is also farming. This is farming for Shui. Is farming for.
Don't let me down.
Harmony and unity.
Shui, Ranmei, Robin.
It's okay. It's okay.
And Fei Xiao.
Converge and awaken.
So I guess I don't hate being here. I guess kind of March
Fearless
as well.
knows not fear.
Time for a lesson.
Too slow. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Bending the rules.
Once I get Siegewin and Jade, it's over. Like, getting Siegewin and Jade will, like...
Stars Echo!
I think I'll be complete.
Never hesitate! That won't do.
Time for a lesson.
Human creations!
There's no backing out now. For me or you.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Can I be honest? Can I be honest? Can I be honest? Can I be honest? I honestly have a bit of dissonance. I honestly have a little bit of dissonance with Fei Xiao specifically, because I wonder if she's like, okay, this is gonna sound silly, but I wonder if she's in character for me, you know? Like, does she seem like a character I would use, right? Like, I don't know, Marge seems like a character I'd use, you know what I mean? Or Gallagher, or Himiko. Like, these characters, they're good, and I can see myself using them. You know, Shui's Bob, you know, like, I can see myself using them. But Fei Xiao is so cool and serious. I don't know. She's so not camp at all that I wonder if she, like, fits the, you know what I mean? I wonder if she fits. Yeah, she's really badass, you know what I mean?
Quick, go see her.
To Millie? I have a question because I'm torn. Yo, what's up?
You're here. I had a strange encounter. I was at the plaza watching people play cards, and I met a kind-hearted girl. She said she could help us repair the Jade Abacus we brought.
I don't know if I should go for Fei Xiao or Lingsha. On one hand, I could use a better healer than Losha, but on the other hand, I do need a broken damage dealer. I don't have a lot of good or broken DPSs. I'm going to recommend Fei Xiao. The meta is favoring her right now. Her damage numbers are really high. She has future prospects as well. Excuse me. Her banner also is pretty good because you have access to another sub DPS for her in Moza. You have free March 7th up to E6, and she's fantastic as well. I think Locha, even though he's kind of like dated, I still think he's actually really good. And as a limited sustain, I still think he should be able to get you through content. And if he doesn't, it might be because you need more intense farming on him, which is annoying. But he's really SP positive, which is super nice. And I think you've got a free or accessible option in Gallagher if you need another sustain. So I would say Fei Xiao would probably be the one that would get you more Stellar Jades through Apocalypse of Shadow, Memory of Chaos, and Pure Fiction. And through that increased currency that you'll get from having her on your account just at a baseline, I think excuse me. I think you could use those Jades in the long run to get you Lingsha when she reruns. So I think Fei Xiao would be the better choice. Personally. Yeah.
But she was just called away by a few diviners and
I have
hasn't
Firefly.
returned.
Firefly plus Fei Xiao sounds fantastic, actually. It would be different if you had Acheron, Firefly already. Like if you had Acheron, I would say like no, definitely go for something like Lingsha. But I'd say if you only have, I guess you could also make an argument that ratios should be acceptable too. But Fei Xiao is going to be strong and strong for a while, and I think she has room to go upwards too. So, so I would think about Fei Xiao. Ooh, excuse me, what is going on? What limited supports do you have? Or what harmonies do you have? Because honestly, any of them work. Even Hanya could work. But which ones do you have? I'm curious.
Yeah, isn't this girl a bit much?
Excuse me.
Thank you. You're a huge help.
My favorite
The girl
liar,
should be
Lynx.
just over there, playing some game with other diviners.
If you were here for the Lynx lore, she is a pathological liar that nobody mentioned in Belobog's main story. And Japard and Serval just owned her because she just keeps fucking lying. Ooh. Oh no, that was wild. No, I know. I have Ranmei, Trailblazer, Ting Yun, and Bronya. Bronya could actually work really well. Yeah, Bronya works. You would ideally want Robin, but that's okay. That's just something to go for in the future. Yeah, you can use Hanya or Bronya or yeah, anyone but Ting Yun, I think. Yeah, that seems fine. Hello, where am I going? What the?
Let's save some time.
Thank you. Oh no, of course, of course. Thanks for asking. I hope it helps. Lingsha is really cool and really exciting, but if you already have Locha, you might have to get to the mines and start
President Ching, you're getting better and better. You're probably
farming for him a little bit more, so he can hold you over.
I'm sorry. I was too engrossed playing. I didn't notice the time.
Isn't this the Nameless? You're super popular in our circle.
Oh, and benefit of having Locha is that he's really SP positive because Fei Xiao likes to fucking eat. She likes to fucking eat SP. Oh my god, it's insane. So, having an SP positive sustain will be helpful.
Every Pathfinder fan knows you.
It's the Pathfinder fan circle.
We heard that you relied solely on the Pathfinder to overcome the Heliobus possessing the Master Diviner. That's definitely the highlight of the Pathfinder since its conception 300 years ago. But our President Ching said it was all down to your hard work.
Okay, he and I have some things to take care of. Play with you next time.
No! You guys can't leave!
Gosh, you scared me. What do you want?
I want Fushuan.
It's not every day we meet a Pathfinder legend. We can't let you leave that easily. You have to play a round of Pathfinder with me, or I won't let you take President Ching away.
How many Chingchuas do you have? Just play around with her. I doubt she'll let go of this chance to boast about it.
Let's play around!
Do I actually have to do this?
You ready to have a match with me? Sure.
What is this? What the fuck? I've never played this in my life. What the heck is this? What? Where am I going? Oh, is this where I'm What is it? Directed to the light through the maze. Oh, 1, 2. Ending on this space? Oh. Oh, oopsie, my bad. Oh. Okay, it moves until it hits a wall. I see, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
call you a legend for nothing, Nameless. You solved my riddle in a flash, Pathfinder. Once you play, you'll forget about hatred, love, and life itself. In the Divination Commission, we play such a magnificent, bold, and fiery game.
Satisfied now? Then we'll be off. We'll come find you tomorrow if we're free.
Hold on! Recently, our Pathfinder Circle has also been organizing a major event, taking advantage of the momentum from not just for those in the Law Fu. Plenty of our like-minded you may have seen our ad we put out in the papers. If you join up, fantastic!
Is this the friend that you mentioned, Luca? Pleased to finally meet you. I keep seeing you in the news. My name is Qingche, a diviner from the Divination Commission. Miss Lynx has told me everything. She also said she found some rare antique that she hopes I can fix. At first glance, I knew it was a jade abacus. And an old model from centuries ago, too. Out of curiosity, I accepted the job to restore the data inside it. Nothing gets past you. You know that the Master Diviner has returned to the Yuchue on business?
What?
Before she departed,
What?
she left me with a mountain of data,
No.
spreadsheets, and even more data and spreadsheets.
No.
My eyes were seeing stars.
Of course Fu Xuan would be on a business trip during one of the most important events in the Lao Fu. Of course she'd be on a business trip. Where else would she be? Oh man.
Now that such an
It's main story
opportunity
related.
has fallen into my lap to restore an important historical document, strictly speaking, taking this job doesn't count as slacking off. And I might even get to unveil a fascinating tale. Why wouldn't I take the job? And I've actually already restored part of the information. But Lynx said that you have to be the first one to look at it, because the owner of this jade abacus is your idol.
She's right. Thank you, Lynx.
Let's play the recording then.
Trust me, with your skills, you'll surely make a name for yourself if you join the Interstellar Circuit. Prize money, fame, things others can't achieve in a lifetime, all within your reach.
Of course, I'd be thrilled to win, but what I truly hope for is that people will listen to my post-match speech.
I know what you're thinking. I've heard about your home's plight. Honestly, many worlds have been attacked by Nanook's Mad Legion, so I must remind you, the audience paid good money to watch a thrilling show. They're not interested in your words of woe and weal. Igor, you sure are a miracle. For a competitor hailing from a frontier planet to get into the final at Pier Point, it's something only a handful have achieved. So cheer up a little.
I'm just a plaything for their entertainment. Look at what I've had to do. Severing my perfectly good arm, and replacing it with an IPC prosthetic. All to make the matches more dangerous and thrilling.
Bro, you fucking cut off your arm for a brand deal? What the fuck? Okay.
If Mom saw me in this state, she would be heartbroken.
If your mother saw the prize money you won, she'd understand.
Can my prize money buy me an army?
If you want to buy a mercenary army outfitted with standard gear, you'd have to defend your champion's title at least 20 times, and accept countless endorsements. Can you last that long? Can your home?
This story got much heavier than anticipated.
Igor left his home planet before the Antimatter Legion invaded. When he participated in all the fighting tournaments across the cosmos, he would address the audience with a speech after he won.
hoping that would raise awareness about the Antimatter Legion and save his planet.
Is Lynx Kokomi? Are Kokomi, Lynx, and Bernice the same character? Oh my god. No, that's talent.
He really was an extraordinary person.
Alas, the cosmos is infinitely vast, easily drowning out one planet's meek cry for help. Sorry. I shouldn't have spoken so flippantly about a fascinating tale earlier.
It's all right. This is a chapter in history that's already happened anyway.
Regardless, to be able to hear Igor's actual voice after 7 centuries makes me more than happy.
This section of information doesn't mention the Xianzhou Alliance at all. I wonder how he fought his way to the Luofu.
Anyway, this is all the content that's been restored so far. I should be able to salvage some data, but I'll need a couple of days. Perhaps the subsequent data will be able to tell us why he arrived on the Xianzhou. We'll contact you if there are any new findings.
I'll stay at the Divination Commission for now. There are some other matters I have to handle besides restoring the Jade Abacus.
I'll try my best to restore the data in the Jade Abacus, but it'll take some time.
You go back first. I'm gonna take a stroll along the streets. Looks like the Alchemy Commission should have given you a prescription as well.
Bitch?
That doctor advised me to walk around the town and see more of the sights. If I can walk along the streets alone a few more times, I might be able to conquer my fear of the big city. This place scared the heck out of me when I first got here. After all, in the future, I'll have to be like Igor, competing all over the cosmos for Belobog. I can't keep getting spooked and hallucinating all the time.
Locha.
I'm lost. Again. The streets in this big city all look the same. I just want to enjoy a cup of tea. Why is it so difficult? Isn't this a great opportunity to practice asking for directions? Let's ask this guy. Excuse me, little bro. I'm not sure how old you are. Can I call you little bro?
Are you talking to me? If you're not one of the long life species, then I guess we're around the same age. Is there something you need?
I'd like to ask, how can I get to the Sleepless Earl?
Go straight until Starwatcher Avenue. Keep to the right, and you'll see a storyteller performing on your way. That's where the Sleepless Earl is.
Thanks, little bro. Really sorry for the trouble. It's my first time visiting another civilization.
It's normal to feel a little uncomfortable when you're so far from home. If you need any help, just ask. So, where are you from?
I'm from Belobog. Oh, we've only recently re-established connections with the cosmos, so you might not have heard of it.
Belobog? I've heard of it from others. No wonder your metal arm looks so awesome. Master, you must be here to compete in the war dance, right?
Master? You flatter me. My name is Luca. I'm here to compete in the war dance. I hope to make a name for myself by successfully challenging the ringmaster of the Xianzhou Luofu, so that everyone will know the name Belobog.
You want to challenge the ringmaster of the Luofu? You want to challenge Yanqing? It seems like our stars are aligned.
You're also here to compete in the war dance? Are you also here to challenge the one named Yanqing?
I guess, as a warrior, I always have to keep challenging myself.
Yeah, I agree. Warriors have to keep challenging themselves and strong enemies. If you stop moving forward and get scared by the enemy in front of you, all past battles become meaningless. To be able to represent the Xianzhou Luofu, this Yanqing must truly be a legendary fighter. I'm not feeling so sure of myself now that I think about it.
I feel the same as you whenever I stand in the ring. Although I am confident in the skills that I've honed over the years through my hard work, honestly speaking, there's always that nagging uncertainty about how good my opponents might be. It's like fear sneaks in and messes with my confidence.
I've got a little trick that can help you conquer your pre-match anxiety. Find an empty place and scream the name of your opponent until you truly believe that you can beat the enemy you fear.
What an interesting trick! Okay, I'll give it a go. I will be victorious. The last one standing in that ring can only be me.
I, Luca, will definitely win. I will defeat Yanqing. Come on, let me hear you shout. Let's pump ourselves up.
Me too?
Come, shout with me. I will defeat Yanqing!
I will defeat Yanqing!
Yanqing won't defeat me!
Yanqing won't defeat me! Hey, you're right! All that shouting made me feel much more confident.
See? Wasn't lying. Although I haven't seen much of the world, I do have a lot of experience fighting. I hope this helps.
Thank you, Luca. It's late. I have to go prepare for my match.
Oh, my friend, you haven't told me your name.
You can call me Lung Feng. In the Xianzhou language, it means an icy blade. May fate bring us together again, Luca.
Lung Feng. Now that's a really cool name for such a cool person.
Is Luca back yet? Let's head back to the lounge and take a look.
Oh.
Let's save some time.
I'm not gonna lie, I checked out all of that. What were they talking about? What is this? Participate in training to issue challenges. All right, you know what? It might be time. I'm gonna do the rest of this on my own, okay? Oh wow, that's a lot of free stuff. Oh my god. Okay. That's what I'm gonna do. It's getting late. It's getting early. Save the ending for us. Okay, sounds good. Okay. Alright, y'all. Well, I'm gonna go. I will be back tomorrow. Illiterate the third. Alright, well, let me get this barge at least. And then we'll see. We'll go from there, okay? Alright, well, ZZZ also have an event in a night game to do as well. But to be honest with you, nothing is really happening in that game for the next 9 days. Plus, you need to watch this Caesar video. Actually, I was going to do that anyway. Let's watch the Caesar video and then go to bed. That was the last thing I wanted to do anyway, actually. Can we turn off that shitty fucking song, please? Okay, let's see. Okay, why is How the Boys Season 4 proved everyone wrong? Who the hell? Did I click that accidentally? Who has been in my internet history? What the fuck? I don't even know what The Boys is. What? Okay, where's Caesar? Here it is.
Et tu, Bernice. We're talking about Caesar, our king. Our king.
What a wonderful day!
Let's talk about Caesar. Caesar is a physical defense character. She is a stun character in disguise. Do not let her fool you. Do not fall for
Stun
her
character.
lies.
Okay.
She is a stun character who buffs out of stun damage. She does daze damage with her EX special attacks and her defensive assists. As a defense character, she also generates a shield. Her shield is special among other shields. We'll talk about that in 5 seconds. But first, I want to explain that her shield increases the damage bonus and the attack of the party.
This is so fucking annoying. This is so much better than Ben in every way. Oof.
Attack bonus only applies to the character who is on field at any point in time. Okay. Now, what makes the Calydon shield special? The Calydon shield is the shield that Caesar applies with. This is how I'm referring to it. We don't have official EN translations. Go with it, okay? We're working with what we got here. I don't know. The translators are not doing their job very well. Livestream is this week, and we don't have the official English translations yet. I don't know, man. Anyway, we're calling it the Calydon shield. They changed it from Shield of Calydon to Shield of Glory in Chinese. We're calling it the Calydon shield. When Caesar uses her EX special attack, chain attack, ultimate, or EX2, she applies the Calydon shield.
Okay.
Calydon shield strength scales with Caesar's impact and core level.
Okay.
Up to 1,400% of her impact plus 1,400.
Okay.
Caesar should have 200 impact, so you can do the math from there.
200?
When the Calydon shield
What the fuck?
is active, the character on field gains 1,000 attack at core F, and has a special property among other shields. When the Calydon shield is active, you cannot be staggered. When the Calydon shield breaks, you do not take the overflow damage. Cool mechanics. Way to address the biggest problems with shields in this game before people even realized they were problems. Round of applause. Thank you. The other thing is that Caesar's Calydon shield applies to all party members when they take the
Oh, that's
field.
nice.
The attack buff from the shield applies to the on-fielder, but it does have a linger effect of 5 seconds. This is to prevent characters from getting sniped when you do swap cancel attacks. It also prevents swap cancel attacks from losing the attack buff. Again, absolutely
Very good.
fantastic.
That's actually very good.
Good job.
Yeah.
They thought ahead on this one.
a-
Like, comment, subscribe. We're going to try to do more Zenless content. Debuff makes enemies take an addition. Is active, she causes a debuff. This debuff makes
Wait, no,
enemies
when her shield is
ability
active?
is active. Watching or not currently subscribed, you should subscribe. When Caesar's additional ability is active, she causes a debuff. This debuff.
Her additional ability, I think it depends on if you have like a Calydon member or somebody who can do parry.
Buff makes enemies take an additional 25 damage bonus.
This is
From
broken.
attacks within a 7-meter radius of the
What?
shield. This is not a direct 25% increase. This is 25 damage bonus. Just explaining that now.
Okay.
Now, you saw me mention EX, or you heard me mention EX2. Caesar's basic EX attack is a block and counter like Ben. However, so we're going to call the counter the EX2. So block is 1, counter is 2. So you need to press it twice, just like Ben. However, Caesar has a special mechanic that allows her to combo with her EX special. After her assist follow-up, and if she gets hit during her dash attack, Caesar can immediately use her EX2. So Caesar's gameplay will look like have an on-field character doing damage, swap to Caesar, ba-boom, ba-boom, swap back. It should look cool. You could also play Caesar as an on-field stun character and use her shield the way you would play Ben. So you just, when you see a hit coming, go boom, boom. So they've addressed the problems with Ben. They've also addressed the problems with defense characters in general by making her scale directly with impact, have a bunch of impact gearing. They really just, they cooked. All right, look, the devs at HOYO, they cooked a Michelin star. This is HOYO devs for Caesar. They are cooking. They realized all the problems without us even mentioning them, and they fixed them.
Is this the Latinx video?
Hopefully every shield character is like this.
No, okay.
Getting hit during EX1 or EX2 also allow you to cast EX2 for free. Caesar's additional ability is activated by having any agent who can defensive assist or anyone of the faction in her squad.
Broken.
The irony about this is the Sons of Calydon have no character who can't defensive assist. So basically this is active in every single team unless you play something like Billy Rena
and
or
Juyuan.
Rena.
Yeah.
Don't play Billy Rena or Juyuan Rena with Caesar. You won't activate her additional ability. What is her additional ability? I actually already mentioned it, but quickly talking about it again. When the Calydon shield is active, enemies in the 7-meter radius take an additional 25 damage bonus from every attack. Since Caesar is a stun character in disguise, or a stun character, I'm looking at you in the comments. Stop telling me that Caesar's not a stun character, or that Seth isn't a stun character. I'm talking about mechanically, not technically. When I say stun character, I mean it as shorthand for a character who is in the party to do stun damage. Same thing when I refer to 5-star things as 4-star. It's because they might as well be 4-star. Anyway, as I was saying, level her special, level her assist. You can also level her basic too if you want. Her dodge and her chain are okay. Level the chain if you want to use her chain or ult. Otherwise, you can just skip it. She does daze damage with her defensive assist and her EX too.
Okay.
I already kind of talked about this, but let's talk about something that I didn't talk about. If you hold her basic, she will throw her shield like Captain America. When Caesar King throws her mighty shield. Anyway, the shield throw costs an assist point to use, but we don't think it does anything currently. It just costs an assist point for some reason. Engines. Massive dub. Caesar's S-Rank engine.
Wait, speaking of Captain America. Sorry.
Does a lot of everything. I'm gonna quickly just bullet point these things. 18% impact is an impact main stat.
Insane.
It gives 18 damage bonus to the entire party.
Insane.
It gives 12 days damage to the entire party.
Insane.
It also increases Caesar's shield strength by 30%. So yeah, this engine does everything. It's just missing energy regen. I don't really know what else to say. Like, cool stuff. If you needed percent comparisons, it would be in terms of days damage, which is also something that's hard to translate into practical gameplay because it's threshold based. But TLDR, the S-Rank engine gives her the most days damage, and it gives her a bigger buff, and it makes her shield stronger, so it's her best in slot. It's not even debatable. Let's talk about something that's a bit more debatable, which are the other options. I'm gonna highlight the craftable option first, which is the original Transmorpher. The original Transmorpher gives final impact 16% when you're about to get hit. About to get hit means defensive assist. About to get hit does not mean you have to actually get hit. This weapon is fantastic because it just always is active. Cool stuff. It gives impact. It makes her shield stronger. It makes her days stronger because it gives her impact.
Okay.
It's pretty cool.
Fascinating.
If you did not want to use that, the other option for building impact is to use any stun engine. Worth mentioning, A-rank stun engines will give you less days than the original Transmorpher.
Okay.
But S-rank stun engines, when they are fully ascended, will give you more impact than the original Transmorpher. If you had a level 60 S-rank stun engine kicking around unused, you could put it on Caesar. This would be like the unrestrained Hellfire Gears or the Ice Jade Teapot. You could also use any A-rank impact main stat stun engine. It just needs to be fully ascended to give you more impact than the original Transmorpher. And the original Transmorpher is a craftable, so you could just use the original Transmorpher. If you do buy the Battle Pass, you can use the Spring Embrace.
Yay!
This gives energy regen to Caesar and whatever character you switch in after. It's really cool for EX uptime. This does not buff her shield strength or her daze damage though. But what it does do is potentially provide additional uptime on her EX and give energy regen to your DPS or a support. It could be pretty cool. I kind of doubt it's better than the impact engines, but if you don't play Caesar for her daze damage, then that's fair enough. Drive discs. Vroom. We're driving.
Hello?
Beep.
Yeah, is he okay?
Beep,
what the fuck?
beep. They're making a new set, or introducing a new set in 1.2. It's called Chaos Jazz. It's the opposite of Swing Jazz. When Swing Jazz buffs in stun damage, Chaos Jazz buffs out of stun damage.
Okay.
This is 15 team-wide damage bonus after a defensive assist is triggered. It also makes shields 15% stronger. When you do play Caesar, the 2-piece bonus is always going to be Shockstar Disco.
Okay.
Now, the other set that I need to mention is Freedom Blues. This for a very specific reason. If you play Caesar with Jane, Freedom Blues should be better than Chaos Jazz.
Oh, wow.
Because of the 20% build-up red shred on EX attacks. Caesar does do EX attacks anytime she...
Because I was gonna go to bed like 9 minutes and 38 seconds ago, but I wanted to watch this video. Hi, Joey. How are you?
Defensive assists. And since Caesar is Fizz, she matches Jane's attribute, which means that you're shredding 20% Fizz shred. Fizz anomaly build-up resistance. This is effectively the same as
Get the
Seth's
tranquilizer.
additional ability pack.
Huh? The tranquilizer? Here, let me put on a Genshin Impact fucking world quest. The tranquilizer. Here, let me put on a Honkai Star Rail, anything that's not combat. Tranquilizer.
Passive. So if you were replacing Seth with Jane, this would make it a more one-to-one transition. With Piper 2, yes, with Piper 2. The other note is when you play Caesar with an anomaly character,
I'm
as
very
like a
good
support, you want
outside of
Caesar
being
to be building
swamped by
anomaly proficiency
schoolwork.
stats. You want anomaly proficiency slot
And
4,
wanting to die
you want
because of it.
anomaly proficiency substats. You want attack
But yes, good.
substats. You don't want any crit. You just want anomaly.
What about you?
4-piece Freedom Blues. Okay, main stats.
Ooh.
Slot 4 can technically be anything you want. I'm just gonna say crit rate or anomaly proficiency.
Okay.
Slot 5 can technically be anything you want. I'm just gonna say Fizz, attack, or pen.
Sure.
And slot 6 is always impact. Your recommended substats can technically be anything you want. I'm just gonna say crit rate, crit damage, attack percent, and anomaly proficiency sometimes. Okay, it's teams time. So I'm gonna start out the team section.
No, bitch, because I'm taking like what 3 or 4 rated level classes, and they're nice, they're chill and everything, right? But missing like my first week, especially they got me programming in 2 of my classes, okay? And one of my classes I have my whole thing is like PHP, and the other one I'm doing like a fucking back-end database or whatever. And I'm like, I edit. I don't program. I Photoshop. I create videos. I don't code. That's that nerd stuff. Nerds code. I don't do that. And now they're having me code, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? But it is fun. But I feel like I needed to be there that one day because that was like when we started to learn the fundamentals, and then I had to teach myself, which made me want to die. So, oops.
With a disclaimer, I want to explain this up front, because I don't want to mislead anyone. While Caesar's buffs technically allow her to slot into most teams as of version 1.1 and version 1.2.
Okay.
This may not always be the case. I would caution against pulling Caesar for teams where you think she might not be the most synergistic character.
Oh?
Because they could easily release something better. Even though Caesar might technically be very good on release there. Cool. Let's talk about where I think Caesar will age the best. That is the Fizz and the Fire DPS characters.
Okay.
If you're playing
Soldier
1.1, second half, you already know Jane is currently on banner. Jane is a Fizz DPS. Now, the catch about Jane is you need to build a team that can activate Jane's additional ability. Jane's additional ability is activated by having another anomaly character or a character from the same faction, which is Public Security. So teams that are able to do this are Jane, Caesar, Bernice.
Yep.
Jane, Caesar, Seth. Now, Jane, Caesar, Seth, I've seen a lot of people be very excited for it. I'm cautious because I worry that Seth and Caesar fulfill the same mechanic in a team, and it can cause them to compete for being used in ways that may not flow very well. So I would maybe throw that out there.
Great.
But I also want to say, don't feel pressured to get both of the 1.2 agents for Jane. 3 banners in a row is a lot. The alternatives would be, if you wanted to pull Bernice instead of Caesar, you would do Jane, Lucy, Bernice. And if you didn't want to pull Caesar, it is kind of has to be Jane, Caesar, Seth. Whew. Now, if you don't want to pull Jane, there actually is an A rank option. Her name is Piper.
Okay.
Piper is the A rank Jane. I'm sorry, Piper. I call it like I see it. Maybe it's reductive. Maybe it's mean. You're the A rank Jane. 4-star Jane. All right. Piper. Piper can more easily use Caesar Lucy instead of needing to be a little awkward. So you can do Caesar Lucy Piper. You can actually do Piper, Caesar, and anyone.
Absolutely not.
But the best in slot should be Bernice. Billy is another Fizz DPS. We're actually going to talk about Billy and Neko at the same time. So Billy and Neko are both Fizz DPSs. Caesar activates their additional abilities.
Okay.
Since she is matching attribute.
Okay.
Neko has a passive that requires assaults to be triggered to get bonus damage on her EX.
Okay.
So Caesar should be really useful for that. Neko and Billy can also be played as selfish on fielders, very similarly to Jane or even Ellen. So this can make Caesar very synergistic as a stun option.
Nice.
Specifically for Billy.
I didn't notice Billy's shoes. We talk about his upper half of his body. I didn't notice his shoes. I love his shoes. What the fuck? Oh, I love these. What? These are such nice shoes. Oh my goodness.
6 requires him to not be staggered. It doesn't mean he can't be hit. It means he can't be staggered. That wording matters because Caesar's shield prevents him from being staggered. So if you have spill issue, you'll get full uptime out of Billy's M6 anyway with Caesar.
That's excellent.
That's really
Wow.
cool synergy.
Wow.
As for the 3rd slot, you can technically use anyone, like Nicole or
Lucy.
I guess like Nicole. The one I'm gonna recommend as a default is just Lucy for now. Just because I know Lucy is good there. And you don't need to worry about activating any of the additional abilities. They're all active. What's better than 1,000 attack? 2,000 attack.
So Kaku.
Soldier 11.
Yep. This is the one I was thinking about.
Current only fire DPS. Since most enemies that are Fizz weak are also fire weak, or most enemies that are fire weak are also Fizz weak, yo, guess what? We found a pair. Just like Neko and Billy, a lot of the same things apply to Soldier. Prevents her from being staggered. Soldier selfish on fielder. Attack buff's good. The catch is Soldier's additional ability does need to be played with another fire character, so that means Lucy is essentially mandatory there. It could be Bernice, but it's Lucy. This is subject to change as soon as they release a fire stun character. Lighter maybe have been changed recently to a fire stun character. We don't really know. I'm just gonna throw it out there as some potential speculation.
Oh my.
If you want to be more apprehensive. Pooh. And Corrin is another Fizz character.
There you
When
go.
you play Corrin, you're gonna end up playing Caesar as more of an on-field stunner like Qingyi, and then an off-field stunner like Lycon. I meant a stunner who buffs. Sorry, Kaleda. Okay, now, because Caesar gives buffs, there are teams where you can technically play her. A lot of this is because she just gives buffs. So you can slot her into an Ellen team, you can slot her into a GUN team.
Okay.
I don't necessarily recommend pulling her for this, but it is an option that is available, and it would not be fair due diligence to not recommend them because they technically look good right now on paper. So Ellen, Sokaku, Caesar, GN, Caesar, Nicole.
This looks so ugly. This looks so ugly. Get her off of it. Get her away from me. Can we get her out of here? Oh my god. I don't know why I hate this. This just looks cursed. Get out of here.
Caesar, Nicole. Now we've talked about teams, talk about Mindscape Cinema levels. Mindscape Cinema level 1. Caesar will always have her shield active when entering combat.
This is dumb. What? What the what is this? That is so stupid. What?
It's going to apply every 300 seconds. When the Calydon shield is active, enemy damage resistance is reduced by 15%.
What?
This is not necessarily a 15% increase. It is against neutral, but when enemies are not neutral, this is a 7.7% damage increase against weakness match. Caesar's Mindscape Cinema level 2. It's 10% energy regen and an extra 50% attack from her passive, so it ends up being 50 attack if your core is maxed, so 1,500 attack total. The damage increase from having an extra 500 attack depends how much attack you currently have. The more attack you have, the lower the relative gain from having more attack is. This is just how stat prioritization works. You don't want to build too much of one stat while neglecting others. So, brief explanation is going from 3,000 attack to 3,500 is more of a relative increase than going from 5,000 attack to 5,500 attack.
Yeah. Okay.
Mindscape Cinema level 3 and 5 are skill levels. Skill levels are extra days damage for Caesar, and she also gets an extra 2% impact, final impact percent per skill level. So 2%.
Nice.
An extra 1% per level, 2% from +2.
Okay.
Mindscape Cinema level 4 makes Caesar recover an additional 3 assist points on chain attack and ultimate.
Okay.
Additionally, she can use assist points to activate her EX special.
What?
This can only be triggered every 5 seconds. That's fine.
What?
So what you could do with this is you could swap in defensive assist, EX2, wait, and then immediately EX again. Or not even wait, just immediately EX again. That is an option that you can do with Mindscape Cinema level 4, or even in general if you have enough energy. Mindscape Cinema level 6 is her EX special and follow-up hits are guaranteed crits. Their damage bonus is increased by 100% against the first enemy, and each additional enemy she hits is a 50% increase.
What?
After using her EX2 or assist follow-up, she also...
This is worthless. All of this is worthless. This is awful. All of this is so... all of this... These are horrible. These are not good. What? Just get her engine and call it a day, please. Oh my goodness.
Is a 50% increase.
What?
After using her EX2
These are so bad.
She also gets 30 crit rate and 60 crit damage. This is a personal damage ability. It's kind of whatever. Cool. That's Caesar. That's my guide for Caesar. I would just caution against pulling Caesar for teams where you think she may not have the best synergy. Weakness is important in this game. It matters a lot. Check out my video about how important weakness is. But because there are so many Fizz characters in the game right now, Caesar is very good with those characters. Caesar also technically gives a stat that you can get from drive stats, which can make the attack value, the value of the 1,000 attack lower, but that's a bit complicated to try to cover full scale instead of a specific use case. Very cool. I like Caesar. We like Caesar, our king.
No buy, no nothing. Well, all right, y'all. I'm gonna go to bed. Okay, I love you, and I will see you Sunday. All right, good night. Well, assuming this fucking PHP assignment doesn't beat my ass. If it does, then it was nice knowing you. Joey, it's always good to see you. I'm happy you came around, and I hope you're doing well.